nah. Oh, hell nah. Yo, Mr. Kinda Lights. Thank you, bro. Thanks for the tier 1 26 months. Yo, guys, today I'm not sick. I'm alive. I'm back. I'm not sick this morning. No sore throat, no medicine, no nothing. Was a little stuffy, but I'm alive. Man, what the front depth? Wait, it's not. I'm sick as hell. I'm back. I'm minus $400 a Jeep. What the fuck is that, man? Yo, Jack Knight Flame. Welcome back with the Prime 37 months. Holy moly. I'm glad you're doing well. I got sick today. Grr. Avalicious, no. Hope you feel better soon, Mr. Man. Load up on that zinc. That's what they say. And it gives you the big loads. Time to move from MMO's Bucko. Bro, what the fuck, bro? Low-key, I'm depressed. I'm actually fucking depressed. It's literally Jover, guys. It's time to drop a YouTube nuke or something, man. This is crazy. It's time to drop my nuclear video. Chef Emil, thanks for the Prime 19 months. Minus 400 Lowell. Bro, I told you that Stoopzz was a well-known pyramid schemer before in Arcade. Well, I feel like I remember you actually saying that. Wait, I feel like... Wait. You son of a bitch. Bro. Bro, you want something fucking crazy, by the way, just super off topic. Not off topic at all, actually. Benji sent me a DM last night when I was streaming. Bro, look at this. He Googled, what was the $400 for Ashes of Creation? On Korean Google, right? Whatever the fuck it is. It's like the first fucking thing. I lost $400 on Ashes of Creation. Yo. What the front door? Holy shit, bits are flying at me.
Sincerely thank you for your $400 for our game that we will no longer be releasing. Get scammed, noob.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Rashifa! Thanks for the 246 months.
Glad I refunded the dogshit game 2 years ago when you wasted $400. Now I am a Frost DK main chills.
Rashifa! Frick you. By the way, bitch ass Rashiva, me and Sue were watching your level. Bro, you didn't move level in WoW for a solid hour. We were sitting there doing the rare farm like, yo, Rashiva logged in. And then we were checking our buddies list and you didn't move level for an hour. What is going on? If you need help, Rashiva, just call Unk, bro. You know, I'm the WoW vet, bro. I'm the RUNA 1993 WoW veteran, bro. If you need help, just call Unk. You know, at nighttime, I'll help you, bro. I'll get you set up. You know what I mean? Check the DM real quick. Cast form in Stormwind City. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Yo, this pre-patch kind of sucks asshole, though. I'm not going to lie, guys. This pre-patch kind of ass, no? Supreme J, thanks for the 247 whole months. Holy guacamole. Almost 4 years. Looking cute today. 2 additional months of game time. 6 times total. Kickstarter exclusive. Moonstrider Mule. Phoenix Pet. 3-hole appearance bundle tier 3. Kickstarter exclusive character merchant costume. Monster tokens times 10 Legion tier. Unique Warrior of Old forum badge. Unique in-game character title Warrior of Old. Warrior of Old's crazy, by the way. Are you sure it was $400? Yeah. I think mine was a different time, bro. It was in a different era, bro. It was a different era of the game, Rashifa. This was back in like 2020 something, you know, early times. A Leader of Men. Kickstarter exclusive demonic angelic character racial skin. Kickstarter exclusive Guildhall appearance. Kickstarter exclusive receive Guildhall theme. I think it's a Kickstarter thing. I don't. Wait, $2,500. Have your character immortalized within Ashes of Creation. $2,500, they're saying here. Access to monthly live a Q&A session. Work with the devs to design an event within Ashes of Creation. What the fuck? Yo, Castform, good morning, King. How are you, handsome man? Plus all the previous rewards. Okay, good deal. $5,000. Receive the Phoenix's aura. Have your characters emblazed with the aura of the Phoenix effect. Receive a custom-built Freehold Manor hand-designed by our artists. Unique in-game characters, Hero of the People, sell them. Hero of the People. Bro, this is insane, man. This is just a lore unlock because the amount of time I spent like going back, like guys, this game recommend, like the amount of times I opened the zombie auto attack video where they go and fight the zombies or the mage gameplay. And guys, I mean, right here, man. PNG lightning, like guys, who remembers this? It's over. Like this meme of the lightning bolt in the game is literally over, man. This was like a classic on the stream. It's over. $10,000 in the 10. Oh my God. Work with the devs to design one of the world's fortresses. 5 additional closed beta keys. 11 in total. Wow, how generous. Additional invitation to the launch party in Las Vegas. Oh, hell no. What? This has to be, dude. Wait a minute, guys. This is getting in the territory of like, bro. Dude, this is getting biggest flex. It's time for you to step up as AOC lead. Bro, biggest flex. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, Speedrun. You're my goat. Thank you, sir. Bro, this is like getting in the territory of like, yo, is this like... What? 2 nights of accommodation provided at Wynn Resort. Travel not included. Invitation to dinner with the development team during the launch party weekend in Las Vegas. What is there's asterisk here, guys? Join a weekend-long gaming session, including a campaign of D&D. Set in the Ashes of Creation world, GM by Steven Sharif. Yeah. I'm sad about the genre, man. This is just fucking depressing, man. It's time to do work, bro. This genre is low-key fucking cooked, man. Bro, who pays 10K? Zachy, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. Bro, you know there are people that have spent 10,000 on this, Zachy. You know that there are, dude. Bro, you know there are people out there that have money, disposable income, and they're just big fans of something, and they say, fuck it, I want to support. Dude, that exists. You know what I mean? There's probably a bunch of them that have done, dude, I wouldn't say multiple, I would say a ton. I would not say it's like 4 or 5, guys. I would say it's a decent chunk, man. Like, there are a lot of just people out there with disposable income that you see them in other games too. You would have done it too. I would have not done 10K, man. I did $400 because I was like, oh, you know what? I want to cover this game when it comes out. I played the game And it was embarrassing. I mean, it was literally embarrassing. It was so embarrassingly bad. It was one of the best streams I've had in I would say in my entire career. It was hilarious, right? It was really fun. But this is the next 4 to 8 weeks will decide Ash of Creation on Steam. The numbers are not what you think. The full stories of Ash of Creation. This guy made an entire fucking timeline from 2 months ago, and it literally is Skiadra. Thanks to the tier 1 44 months. Dude, how are you, bro? Good to see you, Mr. Man. Bro, the thing is, guys, like, look. I'm not here, to me. I don't think it's crazy that the game didn't release and got shut down. I think in the way that he did it is insane. Like, that to me is what's it's not crazy that the game didn't come out. I mean, it was always like, is this game actually going to come out? Like, we always make jokes 2030. Bro, the way that it happened is insane. Like, he just goes, yo, we're out. It's over. Like, he but right after he drops it on Steam. There's no way he didn't know that the game, guys, like, there's no way he didn't know ahead of time, right? Like, he must have known that, like, it wasn't going to release, or they didn't have the money to continue going at some point, right? He must have known. There's no way he didn't know, right? You know what I mean? Like, there's no way he didn't know at all. They've got to have a finance guy, a budgeting guy, or at some point, like, you let people go. You don't just go on the. So then to drop the Steam thing. I saw the Kickstarter, bro. I saw that apparently the Kickstarter claimed we don't do full refunds if it doesn't release, so it released on Steam. Bro, there is some shenanigans here, man. Dude, there is some shenanigans here, man. Wow, I'm actually minus $400, man. Since you were all tinfoiling in the past, I can clear things up now. Yes, there was favoritism. There were X mods who would help with RMT as well. You up? Yep, just woke up actually. I removed you from a ban list. Bro, you know what's weird though is the guy went around commenting on videos and shit. Like, you remember he would go around and comment on videos. Dude, what about Thor? Did he say anything? I haven't seen anything. Did he say anything? Bro, I literally got scammed. I got scammed. I got actually scammed. I actually got scammed. I've never been scammed in my life. Actually, that's not true. I got scammed that one time in Vegas when I went to the thing and then the girl like tried to take the picture and did the picture. Oh, by Momo too. Yeah. By Momo too. But like, dude, outside of that, yo, Cannon, I got fucking scammed. What is this, bro? I got scammed, bro. I got scammed. Bro, and there was the foreshadowing, too, that I did not get scammed. Remember, I'm like, yo, did I actually... Bro, you know what's funny? Benji sent me this picture saying, what was the $400 for Ash of Creation? Because I was talking about it, and then this pops up. I lost $400 on Ashes of Creation. I got fucking scammed, man. I've never been scammed in my life. Wow. Dude, somebody made this. Yo, guys. This is crazy. I fucking hate this picture, too. I look like an alien, man. I look high. Look like E.T. Look at my eyes. I hate this picture so much. Why do you use this one, too? You're still playing Lost Ark, pal. It is what it is, man. I'm just a fucking degenerate. I played the worst games in the universe. What am I supposed to say? I played the world's worst games. I don't know what to say. Bro, MMOs are so bad, man. They're so bad. MMOs are so bad. They're so bad, man. They're actually so bad. The genre is fucked, man. It's so bad. It's so bad. New WoW expansion, though? Yes. I'll be playing the new WoW expansion, of course. I played every time. Canon's me playing with me. And he's playing Rep Paladin. I was thinking about doing BGs with Canon, and I just thought to myself, I'm like, that's just going to go, you know, I don't know how that's going to go. Bro, it's actually so bad, though, man. It's really disappointing because, like, there were so many... Bro, I want to make a video on the timeline. There were so many MMOs, man, that I was like excited to play. You know, when COVID hit, I was like, wow, there's so many MMOs I'm excited to play. And like, bro, Blue Protocol died before it ever fucking came out, re-released as a mobile game, and then it was just fucking an autoplay game. Throne of Liberty was super excited, then it ended up being like an autoplay game, which honestly, I think it would have done better as an autoplay game. I'm not even fucking kidding. And then it came out and it was just fucking the world's worst combat of any game for an MMO. Then it got better, but no one cared anymore. Fuck, dude, what else? Chrono Odyssey, was excited to play that. That's going to go back into the oven because it was just, I don't know why they did the thing. They should have never done this. Dude, you guys remember this shit? This was the biggest mistake of all time. They fucked themselves so bad. I did say they put out something where they were showing the improvements that they've made. I didn't actually look at it, but what is this? Chrono Odyssey, what was it? Is it IG or IGN? I don't know why they did this. Remember this one? It was the most like, bro, when I was editing the video for this, I was like making a review on it and I was like, yo, like I'm going to make a fair video and just be like, hey, the game's not ready. It needs a lot of time and don't go into it with high expectations. Because it wasn't. It was not close to being ready at all. Right? I want to say this now, Ken, because you roast me all the time. I'm going to roast your ass. When I was sitting there with Ken, I'm like, hey, man, this game dead ass feels like New World. Like I was telling them over and over again, and they were and Honed and Canon are laughing at me the entire time. They're like, oh yeah, like bro thinks it's like New World. I'm like, no guys, like it really feels just like New World, right? I kept saying that over, and they were making fun of me the entire time. They were like laughing at me and shit, like they were like teasing me about it. And I'm like, no guys, like it really feels like they just like yoinked from New World a lot. And then there's the fortress in the game that is literally from New World. It wasn't even like, it wasn't, remember the fortress? The fortress in the area that, I mean, it has to have been the most insane. Canon finds this outside area where it's literally the exact same fortress as New World. And then New World's dead too. So Chrono Odyssey, I hope it does well, needs more time. New World's dead. Fuck, man. Like, what else? Ion 2, 75 different paywalls. It's like every project that I was like, yo, I could play this and have some fun on it. They all look so bad now. It's just, dude, it's like, it's depressing, guys. It's literally depressing, man. It's time to play gacha games. It's time. I'm telling you, it's time to play gacha games. It's time to just fucking dye my hair fucking blonde like Sneeko and just do some red pill. I mean, it's over. Like MMOs are so bad, man. Like it's just so bad. It's just so bad. I can't believe it. Where's the picture of me with the blonde hair? Where's the thing? You know what I'm talking about, dude? It's so bad. It's so bad. Sneeko, listen, not Sneeko, Nico, that's crazy. Nico, you're not some 12-headed guru, bro. Everyone knows the genre sucks, okay? It's not like you see something that nobody else sees. Brother, it's literally in front of everyone else, and everyone knows it. It's not like, brother, you're like the person that's declaring the most obvious. We all know it sucks, but what we are inhaling is literally the cope that it will be better. You're like, oh, this will be it. Because it's like it's optimism, it's stupidity, but it's just optimism. It's not like you're declaring that nobody knows. We all know it, but man, is it sad. Man, is it sad, man. It's just so sad. It's sad. It really is sad, man. It's just so sad. You know what game has consistently grown in the past 8 years? RuneScape. Yes, I know. But dude, listen, guys, that's the point, though. I think I speak for a lot of people. You want new innovations of a genre to come out. It's not that RuneScape is not a good game or what any of these other games. You just want to see new games. You know what I mean? You want to see new games come out that are exciting to play. You don't want to see games, re-releases of games, or just the same game. Ideally, you want new things, man. Like we say, bring back Wildstar. It's like, fuck, guys, I don't want to bring back anything. I want to, you know what I mean? I don't want to res. I want to go forward. I don't want to resurrect. I want new shit. You know, that was exciting to me. New experiences, new dungeons, new raids, new gear, new friends. Like, I want games to come out that are exciting, man. Wildstar needs a res. Stoopzz, you just described old school RuneScape. Old school RuneScape is not a new game. Hey, that's World of Warcraft, Connor. That's every MMO that has new things coming out. I'm talking about a new game. It's not that I would never try it. I would try old school RuneScape. I would. It's not that I wouldn't. God. I'm just upset that there's nothing new. You know? There's nothing new. And that's just sad, man. The Boaster, thanks for the Prime 37 months. I know it's probably dude, all of my friends play old school RuneScape. Like all the friends that I really talk to, they have these stupid fucking Discord names, like Fire Cape Holder, like Regard. Like that's literally what his name is in Discord or some shit. I don't know what. They all have these, they all play it. I'm not saying that it's not like something I wouldn't try, but I like to see new projects, you know? Wow. That is unbelievable, man. Bro, to try Brown Dust too. I mean, fuck it, man. This is a depressing, I can't just come in and this is a depressing day, man. This is a depressing day. Give me $1 billion, I'll make it happen. Bro, there's no, brother. Okay, should we watch, this is a Nico video, it's crazy, man. The PNG lightning bolt meme is dead, man. The mage skills. This was like the mage ability right here. This was the mage skill, guys. This right here was the mage skill in Ashes of Creation. You know exactly what I'm talking. The lightning orb is right here. It's gone. I'm chilling, smoking weed, and farming AV. Brother, that's my point, Fuzzy. That's literally what I did 10 years ago. 10 years ago, I was smoking weed, farming AV, eating fucking Taco Bell. That was literally my life 10 years ago. At some point, I just want to go, like, I want to go into the forward, you know? I want to move forward. But I don't know if that's going to happen, huh? I don't know if that's going to happen. I read it everywhere too, man. I read it literally everywhere.
Ashes of Creation died, and I was right. Once again.
I can't watch this, bro. I can't watch this, bro. I can't watch this shit. I can't watch it. I'm having a hard, I can't watch it. I can't watch it. Volume, it's fucking...
Haters in my YouTube comments. The haters in my Twitch stream, they're saying, Nico.
Are there really people out there that are hating though? There's no way. There's not actually people that are, I feel like there's probably not that many people out there that are, I don't think there's that many people, right? I don't think there's that many people. Can we have a moment of silence for your $400? Wow. I'm telling you, man, I literally got scammed. I don't know if I've ever really been scammed like that before. That's not true. I actually went to the grocery store and there was these kids out there were saying that they were selling chocolate bars to raise money for their basketball team. And there I am, this old boomer. I gave him $20 for a chocolate bar. Then I asked him what school he went to after I gave him the money. And then he said he went to my school, my high school. And I was like, oh, I know the coach there. I'm like, and then he like, it was like he didn't know how to answer the question or something. And it was just really awkward. Then I realized the kid scammed me for $20. And I also Venmo'd him the $20 too. So it was over. Yeah. That's, I got scammed there too. That's unbelievable, man. Wow. I cannot believe that, man. Bro, the Reddit has to be just unbelievably doomed. What happened to Pirate Software? Did he say anything? I wonder if he tweeted anything. I haven't looked at anything. Did he say anything? He did. Could be worse. What is that? Or what? Why does this car have so many clowns in it? Wait. Oh, he's just wait a minute. Sorry, guys. Sorry. He's fully backtracking here, huh? I don't know how to take this because it's like, yeah, start with the music. I don't know how to take this because I don't know how to take this because is it like I wonder if you feel a little bit responsible for it. You're saying here, we talked about Ash a ton on stream today, and the following situation feels like a genuine malice. On Kickstarter for the game, it says, and finally, in the case of Ash does not launch, we promise to refund all backers in full. Ashes of Creation recently launched into the early access on Steam. Does this launch count as completion of that requirement of the Kickstarter? If then, all of the backers are shit out of luck. Wait, oh, okay. I was gonna say you gotta say something about it, right? Because like, don't you be like, yeah, that's tough. Okay, early access is not launch, right? Pirate Software quit the game 3 days ago. He said over bad moderation. Woke up to Astro Creation being shut down. I can honestly say I'm not very surprised after this current phase on Steam. In January 2025, the team at Intrepid was doing a good job. There were bugs, performance issues, moderation problems, but they were communicated and they handled things relatively well. Fast forward to this current phase on Steam, everything imploded. Tons of contents that were reported as broken back in 2025 were still unfixed, even if it was extremely low-hanging fruit. The systems that were built and developed in weird directions that didn't seem to make sense or feel good overall. On top of that, moderation was basically non-existent, so players were routinely spouting racial slurs, threats, and hate speech in global all day. In any other game, those people would be immediately banned. I went to bat for Intrepid many times over the years, encouraging people to give them a chance. Removing misinformation and showing the community all of the best points of the game. On a personal level, I'm incredibly disappointed in the entire company now. This isn't the kind of environment that I want to build a community around and not one I personally want to support. I ended up quitting the game 3 days ago due to this, and now it's been shut down entirely. This is like this guy's version of an apology. I enjoyed my time playing Ashes of Creation with all of you regardless of the shit show that it became. Looking forward to whatever new adventures we head out on in the future. Wow. Hey, Mooney June. Sell the IP to Tencent and let the Chinese make it. Bro, the game's too ugly to be Chinese, bro. Let's be honest. That game too ugly to be an Eastern game, bro. That shit way too ugly, bro. They ain't gonna buy that shit. That shit too ugly, bro. Dude. Bro, this guy made a timeline of everything from 5 months ago, calling it all out, and then it literally happened. Dude, this is crazy. This guy literally has a timeline of making miniature videos all the way up until it just fucking died. Wow. Wow.
You can keep your bricks. Mayhap you'll find yourself laying and keep your bricks. Mayhap you'll find yourself laying the foundations of your very own homestead here on Vero with them.
Dude, it's like the voice acting is just so... Dude, it was so bad, man. It was so bad. When I played it, I realized like this game's not going to come out for fucking forever. If it was ever going to come out, I'm like, yeah. It was just so bad. It was so bad. Dude, I remember telling people too, I was like, yo, this is way too slow. It's just way too slow. I don't know if the intention of when they released the game, I could honestly believe that the intention when they released the game was to make a game. But I think at some point they definitely realized that this, dude, if you're working on the game, like I don't even mean him. If you're working on the game and you're the one designing the zones, doing the dungeons, doing all this shit, you have to realize, oh my gosh, there's so much we have to do. We're not even close. And I feel like it's even at that point, you're probably demotivated to eat. I bet you that's why production even slows down, right? Even if the people that were actually working on it, I bet you that's why production slows down, because you don't even think about it like this way, man. Like if you know the place that you work at, okay, if you work at fucking Wiener Schnitzel, and you know every day someone comes up to Wiener Schnitzel and says, your food fucking sucks. These hot dogs are terrible. This shit stinks. It's the worst food ever, right? Do you think you're gonna give a shit about when you serve that chili up on that fucking fucking hog, on that wiener, guys? Do you think you care? Absolutely not. Okay, when you're ladling you don't give a shit. Like you don't give a shit anymore at all. You're checked out. You're like Fuzzy, just smoking the doob and farming AV. You don't give a shit about your, and I bet you that's how they feel too, man. I bet you at some point, what do they even care about? It's hard to care. It's hard to care, man. It's hard to care about the job that you're working at when you know it's fucked.
It's dead. It's very dead. It ain't coming back. Is it time?
I still hope this is not the end. What does that even mean, though? Like, what does that even mean? I still hope this is not the end. Brother, there was no start. Like, what are we talking about here? There was nothing, man. Like, there was there was nothing, bro. Like, there was nothing. There was nothing in the game. There was nothing. The leveling was just farming mobs. That's what it was. It was big zones that you plant mobs in, and the leveling was just farming mobs, man. I watched Sony do it for hours. I used to have Sony up on my streams. I like listening to Sony yap, and he would just be farming for hours. Like, that's what Sony was doing for hours, man. I'd go to Saiga's stream, and he's playing fucking dubstep, and he's running around on this weird iguana mount, and he's like, there's nothing in the map. I've seen it. I've seen it. There's nothing in it. I think they had some stuff at some point, but damn.
It's dead. It's the cinema the fat lady is sang.
Wow. We owe Narc an apology. I don't even think anything that Narc did was innately wrong, right? He can say whatever the fuck he wants to say. The only thing that he could have really got criticized for was just showing one part of the desert in that video which can make a misleading edit. Like maybe there was more to it, but the video still stands. I don't think he said anything innately wrong. I don't think he said anything wrong. You know what I mean? How much do you think they made off this cash grab? I don't actually know, man. That's what I want to find out. Like, I want to know, like, did he actually make, I mean, where did the money come from? What about the board thing? I saw something, last night I read this Discord message. Does anyone have it? Does anyone even have the thing? Apparently he had to sell his house. Damn, thanks for the 44 months. Greetings, glorious adventurer. It has come to our attention that your account was used to exploit a bug during asset creation testing phase 2. This behavior is a violation of community rules, whatever. Exploiting bugs, if you encounter a bug, you're responsible. Hey. Wait, what does that have to do with selling his house? Where is the house? He said he sold his house to buy an even better house with your $400. I don't know. He just transferred the house to his husband. Check the screenshot before this on the page. Oh, shit. Here's an impromptu interview I did with Stream Sharif in January 25. The community was very frustrated with the obvious blatant favoritism and subgroup of individuals. Well, it turns out this is all lies, apparently. Wait, is this guy turning on him too now? Steven basically unbanning my RMT alts that got banned for selling gold. Given the state of people raging right now, it might be smarter to let them cool down a bit. Okay, that's fair. What? Bro, who the fuck is RMTing in Ashes of Creation Alpha? You have to be the dumbest motherfucker in the entire universe. Like, Lost Ark is already stupid. This is next level. Like, what are we talking about? It's not even a game that's released. It's not even out. It's literally an alpha. I just removed you from a ban list. You gotta be a good example and reinforce that in your guild. No more exploits or character traits for mules, etc. Thank God. Dobry. Thanks for the prime 11 months.
What's up, mister?
Bro, on everything I've been a conspiracy theorist that these game companies secretly run their own RMT rings. Yeah, people have talked about this before. G2G, and this wasn't even epic NPC sales, power leveling accounts, etc. What is this? This guy's making all this money for who's buying this? Who's buying this? Bro, who is buying this? Bro, who is buying this? Oh, hell nah. There's no way. Guys, anyone here willing to admit they bought gold on Ash of Creation RMT? Anyone willing to admit, guys, the game's gone now. No one's going to judge you. Anyone buy currency? And I knew this motherfucker. He had me apply to the other game studio and use them as a reference and would verify I worked for them in the past so I could leak NDA shit to them. Wait, what? Dat mods, Lost Ark players for sure. Bro, this is sad. This is sad. This is sad, bro. Mr. Mods, thank you, bro. Secretly leaks what happened from an employee. Okay, what I was going to say, is there not somebody that literally at the company could just verify straight up that like what he said in his thing wasn't true? Where's the Discord thing?
And from what
Nikki, thanks for the 29 months. Appreciate you.
employees whom I cannot name tell me this was a very shitty situation. An unnamed source, employees whom I cannot name.
Why are the audio? I'm gonna use volume booster, guys. GG's. Here we go.
Tell me this was a very shitty situation. An unnamed source who was able to verify their employment via Intrepid Slack chat told me the following, and just to preface, I cannot confirm nor deny that this person's account / knowledge of the situation is 100% true. but I can confirm that they were in leadership, and allegedly, this is what happened per them, and I quote,
Okay.
they forced the early access launch, then told Steven to terminate 50 people in December with no pay or PTO. Steven and the production directors refused to comply. They fought for 2 weeks into January. They then forced Steven to terminate only 10 people, this could be relative to the 9 people that were laid off, remember, and refused to pay PTO. Steven would end up paying this PTO himself. They voted to terminate 100 people more and outsource a large portion of the game to the Philippines. Steven again refused. He resigned to force the board to reconsider. They brought in a cutthroat CEO to replace him, and then the rest of the leadership team resigned in solidarity. Then the board decided, instead of trying to save it, to terminate the entire team and give the code base to fully external teams for cheaper, paying them no wages or PTO. Steven is going to launch a massive lawsuit against the board.
Who is the board? Who is the board? Where? Who? I don't understand. I swear, bro, I'm telling you, there was a thing where I literally watched I watched the streams on my own time, bro, because I was just bored. I swear I watched this motherfucker say to some guy. It was some blonde, like he was like a smaller YouTuber. I don't know what his name was. And he was like, oh, like other games have these outside influences and investors and boards. Like, we don't have that. Where is that? Bro, I'm telling you, where is... I need to find this interview. There was like a guy, he was interviewing or something. And maybe Gilgamesh, maybe. There was a guy that he said, Dust Y is his name. Bro, there is a thing... It was this guy. Okay, I'm not trying to flip this guy at all, but there was an interview he did with this guy. And in the interview, he's literally saying, like, it was in this one. It was a month ago. I don't know where it is in this 1 hour video, but I swear on my life, this guy literally says, we don't have like outsider influences. I wish I could find it. Oh, dude.
Of gaming.
Mm-hmm. I think as a player, there are two main aspects of Ashes that have some people excited. This is from 4 years ago, though. This is from a month ago I saw this. First, what are we making? Basically, a risk versus reward. Not everyone is a winner. A world that develops around the player to pay to win. No quality of life items. Massive open world and emphasis on social community dividends. Second, who are we? We aren't governed by greedy corporate overlords. I'm funding the project, so no investors or board to answer to. No publishers to appease. We speak with, not to, our community, and we actually listen to feedback and value and respect our players. Bro, but there was something that he said here, and I don't know where he said it in here a month ago. Something might have changed, bro. I'm telling you, in this 1 month ago video. Transcript it. How do I do this? Teach me. F? Well, come on, press Control F or what? Where's how the fuck do you transcript the video? More? The 3 dots. Download clip report. Oh, fuck. Let's see. It was like the lines were answer to... Oh, dude, how am I going to find this entire thing, bro? Other games? It's not bored. It was like... What's not even popping up any of this shit? Bro, I literally saw this. I 100% saw this. I don't know if I could find it in this shit, though. Use Ask the AI thing? Maybe? This is like not even a good translation of the shit. Wait, maybe he backtracks here, though. 1725.
These stellar people
Right.
who I can trust to carry the vision.
Wait a minute.
The responsibilities of that vision, of the, technical and design.
Hello,
And
Mr. Man.
I have people like Jacob that I can, as the company grows, before we get launched, I can do that. But I will also be going down at all.
Right.
No trio. Fix it
Launch.
17 months.
Maybe after we get launched. I can do that. But I will also say that, it's a little bit of give and pull here and there, right? Because on one end of it, as the company grows, what pulls me in different directions gets exacerbated. But at the same time, when it grows, I have people like Bill now that I can rely on, and I have people like Jacob that I can rely on, and Margaret and Jim and Mark and Zach and
Near transcript at the bottom. Ask questions. Oh, dude, there was literally a thing. I wish I could find this shit. There was literally a clip of him saying something that other game companies are jealous of is that we don't have to answer to anyone. And there's no investors and shit. Maybe it changed at some point, but that was from a live stream. Bro, I'm telling you, it's also in this one. I watched this on my phone, probably a few days ago. I was just sitting there bored. Maybe something changed about 25 minutes in.
the projects that you had mentioned.
Absolutely.
Stoopzz, I found the board of directors on AOC. Don't know if it's a real take, but look. Okay, I'll look at this. I got to go through all my tabs. Let me just finish this part here.
But it is a sad thing, and I do think that there is some culpability on us as a community of gamers in the outcome of those projects that got canceled.
Definitely.
Right? We must be supportive of risk takers and projects that are in development to try. I mean, what are those projects in development for? They're in development to provide us a product,
Right.
a product that we want. Right? We say we want these things, but if we're not there to show the support, to validate the interest, to let it be known that there is a demographic of consumers waiting for these things to happen, not a lot of those projects have the same opportunities of independent financing and crowdsourcing that we did. They are dependent on publishers and investors, and those groups of people.
Wait, maybe this is it.
They are dependent, have the same opportunities of independent financing and crowdsourcing that we did. They are dependent on publishers and investors. And those groups of people, they look to see, do you have a community behind you?
Okay, this is literally what I saw, by the way. This is it. Maybe am I misunderstanding this or no? Maybe he misspoke. To give benefit, maybe he's saying we did.
Definitely.
Maybe he's saying we did.
Do you have a consumer waiting to purchase the thing that you want? And the difficulty that sometimes communities within this space have.
Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Private equity group, not gamers. Again, all of that I just read was from an unverified source, so take it with a grain of salt. However, this does line up as far as Steven's sickness. He had a permanent cough, or has a permanent cough, for years, and his most recent message before the resigning bombshell that we just read.
I've been out of the loop these past couple weeks dealing with some health challenges, but I'm plugging back in today a little bit. We'll take a look. 6 clown emojis is fuck. Bro, listen, man. Listen. Okay. Dude, this is either snake oil salesman shit or it's literally, regardless, there's some personal accountability. Even if you have this board and he tried to not get these people fired, it's dude, you also let a product. Okay, here's the thing, man. Do you think if you have a board of investors, they're going to be like, hey, man, what we have going on right now after 8 to 10 years, which he said he didn't. If you have a board of investors, do you think they're going to be like, yeah, this is fine progress? Probably not, right? I would assume that if you have investors, they're going to go, hey, man, what the fuck is going on? You need to get something out. We're not making any money. The people that you have working on something is not producing anything that's motivating to the public or the audience. Everyone's shitting on our product. It's not even close to being released. We need to change something, right? And then you could go, well, I don't want to fire these people because these people are my team and these people are the people that I trust. Okay, but there's some personal accountability. Like, you also made the team. And if the team's not making good progress, then you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. According to the public filings for Intrepid Studios, State of California, Steven Sharif is the only member of the board of directors. You can search the business here and see it for yourself. There's no way, right? There's no way. Okay, I need to start clearing out my timeline because it's just completely chopped. There's no way. Okay, let's see what Nico has to say, bro. This is just...
$120 to not even... They should pay you money to play the Alpha 2, by the way. It's already that you are even paying money to test the game, okay? They should be paying you money to test the game, okay? First of all, okay? Then you're paying money to test Alpha, which isn't even a game, right? Like, even they're saying this is like some like giga in development shit that is barely playable. I think this game is going anywhere. I genuinely don't believe that they are anywhere near completion, and there's so many, like, there's two people in the Ashes of Creation community. One is like, this game is so much better than even the current MMOs and it's only in alpha, and the other one is like, you can't...
Bro, where are these people, man? Watch this after Nico's video. Where it's 26 videos.
Ashes of Creation has now been on Steam.
There's no way that this... I'll watch it. There's no way that there are people actually thinking the game was good. There's just no way. I've never seen these people. I've never seen these people, man. The entire time I was playing the game, there was not a single person in my chat shilling for it. If anything, I'm like, come on, guys. Don't make fun of my investment. Like, it was me just good. I didn't see a single person. Lazy Peon is going to go nuts. I didn't really see. I have to see, but I don't. Pirate Software, probably the only one at the time that I know. But, like, I mean, like, chat, like, I don't know. There's no way, man. Aswin was glazing the shit out of the game. I don't know, man. I really feel like anyone that logged into the game and played it knew that it was just fucking a mess. There's just no way. You'd have to be like, just, there's no way, man. Anyone that logged into it knew it was a mess. I don't believe it. Like, I almost don't believe it. It was just a mess. I think people were trying to stay positive and believed in the vision. Sure. But come on, man. I mean, guys, I can promise you I can make an amazing game. You guys want to believe in my vision too? Like, what are we talking about, man? Like, I can go online and be like, yo, guys, I'm going to make a game, no pay to win. The best combat of, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, like, what are we talking about? If you play and then you play it and it's ass, then like you'd assume like, yo, we're really far away. There's just no way. You love pay to win games. Guys, I don't love pay to win games. Man. I told you years ago this game was bullshit. I mean, it looks crazy. It looks crazy that this is like this. Change GoFundMe to make a new game. Guys, I will never make an MMO. It's fucked, dude. It's so fucked. I genuinely think it's...
Because it's in alpha. So either way, I don't think after 8 years of development this is something you can defend. Even if they've been developing this for 2 years, I think this is questionable. And 8 years is just an insult, especially
8 years is insane.
Considering they're charging $120 for this. And 5 years ago, they had a much better, in my opinion, baseline of a game. Decided to swap over to
Unreal Engine 5. I played that first one. I played the first one. Something happened halfway through. There's something that they swapped it. I remember sitting there with my friend Ann Bonnie and Savix in a Discord call, and we were literally watching people play the game, and we're like, oh shit, guys, is this our chance? Is this going to be it? Like, is this the next game? It looks worse. I feel like the other one looked better.
5.
This literally
And
looks
now
worse.
The game is just a scuffed version of a 2010 MMORPG or something. Like if I saw this 10 years ago, I would probably be like, yeah, could be kind of interesting. But
to be fair, half of the development time is with an extremely small team. Still pretty slow though. But that's literally, here's the thing, man. I think where the disconnect is there's two people. We'll say, hey, well, it was a small team, and what do you expect from the guy doing this on his own? Like, if I wanted to make a game, I understand that, right? And then there's the other people that think it's a scam. Bro, the in-between is there's personal responsibility of the guy, right? If you go out there and you market an alpha and you show and like, hey guys, like you can, bro, the Steam thing is it too, right? At the very end of it, guys, they put it on Steam, right? They did a Steam launch where they sold it for, what was it, $50 or some shit. At some point, there's personal accountability, right? You're the one putting together the team. You're the one putting together the staff. And like, there has to be some personal accountability behind what you're doing. Like, there has to be some. It's not like it's not his fault. Like, it literally is his fault. He's the one that's making the game. And you're charging people money for it. If it was a free project, what are you going to get mad about? But it's not. Bro, they're selling $10,000 packages, man. And it sucks because you got to try doing too much. Absolutely. I think anybody that saw what they were doing. How many of you guys thought that when you saw the scope of the game, it's way too big? Everyone saw that. Everyone's like, bro, you're doing too much. Like Wilted Rose fucking emoji. Like you're doing too much. It's literally way too much. It's just like it's not. Cagel's team just beat G2. No fucking way, man. No way. The node system is too much. There's no way he can deliver it. Mike Owner is a natural. Lost respect your time. Saturn is affiliated with Henry. By the way, crazy dunking on this. What is this? Mike Owner is natural. Lost respect your time. Saturn is affiliated with Henry. And by the way, you're crazy that you're dunking on this. Well, you fit 20 in Lost Ark. Brother, I'm not I am not in defense of fucking that I've spent money in Lost Ark. I show it all the time. I literally do it on stream. You made a fucking new account to roast me in another category over a dead game that nobody cares about, except clearly you for making a fucking new account. Like you're the one in my chat on a different game in a different section on a new account like nobody cares. Log on your real account. Like nobody cares. I don't. Thank God. You know what I mean? I don't give a shit.
Turned 31 on the 23rd. The 40s are
Yo,
approaching
Grat,
fast, brother.
Mr. Grizzly. Welcome to Uncut, bro. No way Mike is natty also, but no one thinks Mike O'Hearn is fucking natty, guys. That was the point. There's no shot he's natty. No one gives a shit about fucking Mike O'Hearn is definitely not fucking natty, guys. There's no shot. There's no shot.
2010 MMORPG or something. Like if I saw this 10 years ago, I would probably be like, yeah, could be kind of interesting. But as the more I play, the more I think this is not going fucking anywhere.
The fuck is that?
Ashes of a Creation died, and I
can't
was
watch
right.
this. I can't watch this, bro. I can't watch this.
Once again. And the haters in my YouTube comments, the haters in my Twitch stream, they're saying, Nico, you're just a doomer. You're just a doomer.
Hoofe! Thanks for the prime 7 months.
Guess what, bitch? I'm right. Every single time. And now, we're gonna dig in. Because today, as much as I hate seeing a game shut down, I love...
There's no way this motherfucker hates seeing a game shut down. There's no way. This motherfucker only goes live when a game shuts down, bro. There's no way this guy hates when a game. This guy goes live when the game shuts down. That's what he's waiting for. There's no way. Frosty, thanks for the 33 months. There's no way. God. There's no way, bro. I can feel this with personal capacity on behalf of the company regarding situation. Control of the company shifted away from me, and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. How is there? Okay, but here's the thing, man. Doesn't it just take one person at the company to say that this isn't true? Or maybe they're not able to? Doesn't it just take literally one person to say that this isn't true or true? Right? There's got to be one person to get you to say that. One person. It's got to be the NDA, right? Bro. I don't know. I want to know. I saw a crazy stat last night or something that his net worth has gone up year over year. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know how much money they were actually making, man. Like, how much money were they actually making? Like, what was the Steam charts on the game? What did it peak at? How many copies did they sell? I mean, what is he paying the people with? If there was a board, then maybe there was investors involved, and he said there wasn't. A lot? I don't know. Was it a lot? How many people actually bought the game, man? I'm serious. How many people actually bought the game? I mean, to be fair, maybe not a lot. I don't know, man. I don't know. He was CEO. He can pay himself a lot. Peak players, 27K. Okay, let's assume that all 27, we'll just do a crazy, just to get 27,000 players. And let's assume each player paid, on average, $200. Okay, which is probably pretty crazy, right? More players, concurrence not, $200 is probably a lot, right? I don't know, man. I don't know where the money came from. There's no way, bro. I don't think. But maybe he was getting money outside and he didn't. I don't know. Check the link. What do you got, bro? Steven Sharif's net worth has likely increased since the last reported estimate of $8 million in 2024, though no updated figure is publicly available. In July 2024, Steven Sharif stated on Steam that he had personally invested over $55 million into the game so far. The continued development, large number of 200 employees, and high operational costs, $800,000 a week. Bro, there is something. Bro, what is cost? 200 employees? What are the 200 employees doing? I can hire 200 cast. I'm telling you, bro. I get 200 and Bonnies. You know what Bonnie WoW is? You know what? I could get two, bro. I'm telling you right now, I could get 200 and Bonnie WoWs. Okay? He's working on a game called Elder Guard. I could get 200. Bro, he made Peepo Island. Bro, deadass Peepo Island looks better than that game, man. He made Peepo Island in like a week. He made like some weird simulator thing in a week. Bro, I'm telling you right now, I get 200 of these guys and it would be like, there's no way. Something's weird. $800,000 a week is crazy. No, Grizzly, you're missing the point. What are you doing with 200 employees at $800,000 a week? Brother, if this is what you have to show for it, there's something going on. Or it's 100% his fault and complete mismanagement. And he should apologize. Right? Like at the very least, that is a complete mismanagement, man. That's crazy.
People who lie and deceive, and I'm not only talking about Steven here, I'm talking about all of the different content creators glazing this game over the years, especially the Ashes of Creation specific ones, but even some WoW content creators that recently trickled in also started glazing the shit out of the game. And I love seeing people exposed for lying. So this was Steven's announcement today. I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity and not on behalf of the company regarding the situation. Control of the company shifted away from me, and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. Who is the board, you may ask? Well, according to Reddit, the board is him and his husband. Who is he talking about board for? Wait, wasn't there something Steven always talked about in every single live stream on how they're not under the thumb of some greedy investors?
I do see a lot of people ask this question, even like non-stream days. In regards to the long-term aspect of it, you know, funding, I think, is always the concern there. Obviously, you've said that, you know, we're not going to launch till we're ready. So basically, until Steven's like, I love this game, it is my future, and I'm going to play it every day of my life.
That's right.
We're not launching. And so what coincides with that is, how are you funding that? And I think a lot of people have questions in regards to that. I don't know if you're willing to share that aspect of it.
The bottom line is, I've
always wondered, is this a green screen, man? I've always, like, this camera is crazy, right? Like, this has to be like, bro, I've always wondered, is this a green screen? I've always wondered, because look at the camera. This shit's not real, right? Like, look at his camera. It looks like there's no way, bro.
To this project's success and completion. And that means that when it comes to funding for the additional years that perhaps were not planned for, that's coming out of mine and John's pocket. And we're okay with that, because what we see in front of us is not only a team of extremely talented individuals, but also a community that is extremely passionate about the project and wanting to see it come to fruition. You know, it's not just about what our personal desires are, John and myself being MMO players. But
you're looking at your $400. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. That's not the topic. Please continue. J-Mac, what is this, a fucking college classroom? Like, what am I, the professor? Like, we're just chilling here watching a video together. This is insane. This isn't a classroom. We're just fucking hanging out watching a video. This is crazy. Excuse me, teacher. Please continue.
Really, it's
crazy.
About the fact that we've created a following, a community of players who want the same thing or similar to the same thing. And that's something that's at the forefront of my mind anytime I walk into work, is how is what we're doing today going to impact the players tomorrow? That's a very important question. It's a product-driven development aspect. And, you know, I believe, based on the millions of players we already have pre-registered for the game, that Ashes of Creation is going to be one of the most successful and largest launches in MMO history.
I remember that comment. I'm so glad you go. I remember that one. I remember this one, and told Ann Bonnie that I'm going to save this. I remember that one. That is crazy that you found that one. I remember that one. I watched it live with my friends in Discord. I'm like, why did he say that? Oh my God. Oh my God. Why did he say that? Why did he say that?
As a result, I chose to resign in protest rather than lend my name or authority to decisions I could not ethically support. It's kind of wild is having someone talk about ethical
based on vibes
in the context of a Kickstarter game that was essentially instantly shut down without any further notice, while boasting about open development. If you've seen the live streams they've made over the years, most of them were acting, theater plays, pretending there was content and events and whatever else going on in the game, but not without anything to actually back it up. So from someone like this, it's kind of crazy to me that you talk about ethical, because nothing you did was ethical. Following my resignation, much of the senior leadership team resigned. We saw that. All of the people that you've ever known to work on the game, by the way, Steven said multiple times, it is
Galther, thank you, man.
Involved in this. Which, by the way, to anyone saying this is an indie studio, it definitely wasn't anymore. Might have started out as one, but wasn't anymore. Following those departures, the board made the decision to issue WARN Act notices and proceed with mass layoffs. Over the years, Steven has made comments on Twitter whenever anything happened to other companies with layoffs.
I'm saddened to see the decision to lay off the incredible, passionate, and talented team at Amazon Games and ending at New World. And it seems the recent announcement of ZeniMax and NetEase canceling development of their MMOs, Western MMO development has taken another hard hit. The industry isn't the best place right now. And the passionate people who can make these glorious worlds suffer most from decisions often beyond their control, and in many cases, despite their success. Oh, thank God. Dude, it's so sad, man. MMOs are so sad, man. They're so sad. Yo, Mr. Sky, thanks for the 2 years, bro. Appreciate you. Bro, MMOs are so sad, man. It's so depressing. Am I the only one that's actually sad? I need some fucking guys. I need some. Is it, bro? It's literally so fucking terrible, man. It's cooked. Let's lock in gotchas. I'm numb to it. I'm playing old ass MMOs for a reason, bro, but I want new games, man. I was bumping. It's just time to play the other ones, huh? Man. Dragon Lady on reset. Let's go. It's about just seeing new projects, man. You know, I just like to see new projects. Like you look at shooters, bro, they get new shooters. They get updated shooters. I mean, I'd be down for Guild Wars 3, bro. I just want something new. New, man. Man. Like High Guard. That guy fucked that game up, though. You know what I mean? High Guard could have launched and nobody really would have cared. He ruined it, right? It's the High Guard shit. Like that guy screwed over the game, right? Because it could have came out and people could have been like, yeah, whatever. It's just a game. I might like it, I might not, right? He fucked it by just promoting the shit out of it. It probably wasn't even that bad. Like it could have been a game that people played, like whatever. But he made it get all this attention that it wasn't ready for. It's the same thing with this and other games. You know, just people play it and like whatever. But I think he ruined it by just making it a big deal, right? Like, yeah, man. This is not the same. Yeah, of course it's not the same as a scam. I'm just saying, like, sometimes overhyping something is a problem, man. Either way, it was ass. It doesn't matter. Well, I mean, it's going to be really hard to rebuild from that, right? At least it could have came out and people could have gave feedback and said, oh, I like the concept of the game, but it's not, it needs this, this, and this, right? But now it's like, I don't even think it'll get that, you know? I don't even think it'll even get that, man. What's the last big FPS game? Valorant? Yeah, but you get releases, man. And it, like, okay, Battlefield 6 was fun when it came out. It wasn't, I don't think like FPS games don't stick because there's so many that come out. And Valorant, yeah, it's a recent, super successful game. Brother, okay, let me ask you this. Okay, it's a better question in comparison. What was the last hyper successful MMO that came out? Yeah, Arc Raiders, but yeah, what was the, you know what I mean? Lost Ark? You know what I mean, bro? Hey, at least listen, the respect your time thing, at least I didn't say fucking like, you know, at least I didn't say like Quinfall respects your time, okay? Like, at least I didn't say like, you know what I mean? At least I wasn't glazing some, at least the game was fucking fun. Like, I had fun. Like, what do you want me to say? It was fun. I had a great fucking time. It was fun. The raids were fun. The classes were fun. I could have picked anything else. Dude, there hasn't been another one, man. There hasn't been another one. Lost Ark launch was phenomenal. It was a crazy launch, yeah, for an MMO. Yeah, it was a crazy launch. It was fun. Dude, Lost Ark at the start was really, really fun. It was really, really fun. They just botched a lot of things. And now it's like they can make changes, but people are just fucking perma pissed. Just is what it is. People are just perma pissed. It's hard to fix, you know, perception of players. It's hard, man. How many people want to go back to Diablo 4? They can drop Paladin and a bunch of new shit, and like some people will, but you know, if I say D4 in my chat, everyone just laughs. Right? It's just what happens, right? Like it's just so hard to change perception of anything. Most successful recent MMO is Where Winds Meet. I mean, yeah, I guess ignore the fact that it's not really an MMO, but yeah, you know. Had fun playing D4 again. That's what I'm saying. Like it could be, the updates could be good. That's my point, Dwarf. Like I'm not saying the game is perma. It could be fun. Bro, I had a D4 sponsor and I was having fun playing with mods. I'm like, oh, this is pretty fun. They made a lot of updates. And dude, the amount of people that were angry, like they were angry at the game they were angry. It was crazy because perception is like people are just super pissed off. And I think a lot of that is due to the marketing too. You know what I mean? The marketing for D4 was like pretty, people marketed it too. Like D4 itemization's going to change gaming forever. D4 has remember that one guy's video? He deleted that video. I can't even find it. Like I fucking find it. You know, will be one of the games that one of the greatest games of our lifetime. I don't know why people don't remember that, but like, yeah, like people were saying that about D4. Even PoE 2 had a lot to rebuild because PoE 2 at base, like it's a solid game, but it was so hyped up and it wasn't complete, even though it was in early access, that people were shitting on that. I remember, you know, so it's tough, man. It's tough. It's really, really tough. PoE 2 is rough at the start. It's getting better, but like, you know, people still have like weird visions of it, right? People are still shitting on PoE 2 in mods' chat. Yeah. Even though it's like, hey, like the game's not bad at all. For $30, you can say it's early access, but it's $30 and you get, I think, credit to spend in the game. Bro, it's super solid, right? Like it's a solid game. For $30, maybe it's not your thing, but it's a solid product. For $30. And so, yeah, man, it's in the gaming culture, man, if so many people didn't overhype shit, I'm sure games would have had more time to cook. Yeah, 100%. Like, you get it, Yusung. It's like, in the gaming culture today, people are so ready to shit on something. Let's be honest, man. You guys know this to be true. Like, people are ready to shit on stuff. And overhyping something is just not good for the game at all. I remember I used to watch this developer podcast where it was I fucking forgot what it was called, but it was a bunch of devs and they would do this super small podcast, like and they were talking about if content creators are a net negative or a net positive. And it was debatable, man. In some ways, the overhyping of stuff can be net negative, man. I don't know if it's not Dev Hour, but like, I was going to say Dev Hour, is that a real thing? Then you meant Devour Nuts or some shit. But like, yeah, it's just, yeah, there it is. But it's just one of those things, man. I mean, already expecting the same thing in GTA and the over expectation this time. Yeah, 100%, man. I bet you it does not live up to what people are overhyping it for. I bet you it doesn't. I bet you it doesn't. And it's not necessarily the game isn't going to be good. It's just people are going to have some crazy expectation, man. But it's been like that since I was a kid, man. I was always someone that would get super excited about a game launch. Every MMO that came out, I was the loser in WoW chat going in general chat saying like, WoW equals waiting on Warhammer. That's what I used to say. I used to be a loser in trade chat saying WoW equals waiting on Warhammer, right? That's what it stands for. And Warhammer Online was an MMO that was going to come out. I was excited about it. You know, Ion, when it first came out, I'm like, yo, it's going to be sick. I was hyping it up. Age of Conan, I'm like, I was hyping this shit up. And then it comes out and you're like, yo, was it good? I had a great time. I ain't gonna lie, Warhammer Online was one of my favorite MMO launches of all. Dude, it was so much fun. And honestly, I think if that game came out today, people would have been happy with it. But it came out just when WoW was just so dominant that like, yeah, it didn't survive, right? Guild Wars 2 when it came out. Just wasn't at a great time, right? Yeah. Not Ion 2, the original Ion 1. I mean, it was cool, but it didn't survive very long, right? So, Sora, minus $400 gazillion. Thanks for the 44 months, bro. I appreciate you, man. Age of Conan was better. It was fun. It was fun, man.
Copter kit minus $400 gazillion.
It was fun, man. Blue Protocol launch was awesome. It was fun for what it was, you know what I mean? But it was a very short-term kind of game. It was a short-term game, man. Is BP dead? I think it's dead. Did the new season come out?
Offs.
I don't know. Like, you could play the game and then not really regret the time you spent in the game. You know, you could play the game and be like, yeah, like I had fun for what it was. And that's how people play MMOs nowadays anyways. They kind of move on to the next game. And so it's hard for MMOs in the space, right?
Where he took the moral high ground, where he's saying, oh my god, guys, this is a terrible thing. You should apply to us, blah, blah, blah. Or something like, on the website, family. That's a good thing that your employer talks about you being part of their family, right? The gaming industry can be a turbulent storm of hiring cycles and layoffs. We've set out to do something different, to break this cycle and create an independent studio capable of withstanding the chaos of the industry. What words! Oh, General Stephen, thank you for your generosity. And now he's pushing this onto the new board that all of these mass layoffs are happening. But obviously, this basically means the game is over. So the title of my video and all of these other content creators is not actually hyperbole. It's actually happening. And it's also happening within like a couple of days. Like yesterday, rumors were starting to murmur around the community because people started changing their LinkedIns. Like people that worked on Ashes started saying, oh my god.
Do you think it was a scam or not? I think at some point when they made the game, I don't know if the intention was, I think they maybe had the intention of making a game. I think at some point he obviously had to realize this shit was not coming out. And I think the Steam launch is very fucked, right? Putting it on Steam, charging $50 and then shutting it down 3 months later. I mean, that's the worst thing here. You know, that's like, I think that's what's even crazier, man. He had to have known, right? Isn't it like 2 months? It came out what, October, November, December, January. I mean, it's 4 months, right? It was something like around those time periods. Sounds like New World. If you go Lost Ark EOS, guys, Lost Ark is not going to EOS, bro. Doesn't mean the game is in a great state, but it's not going to EOS. It's a published game. It's not going to EOS. It's not the same. It's a developed game in a place where it's successful. It's not going to EOS. It's not, I mean, maybe at some fucking point, sure, but it's not like, being honest, it's not developed. They don't make the game. They just publish it. And the place that they publish it, they're making bajillions of dollars. They're just making bajillions. People will play the Dragonite patch, have fun with it. You'll probably see a bump. People will be less Doomer for a while, like it always goes. And then when things run out, they'll get Doomer again. It's the same cycle. It's always the same cycle. It's literally the same cycle of fucking, it's what it is. New class comes out. People feel like, oh, this is actually fun. The event's fun. They get bored. It's just, that's what it is. It's the same fucking cycle over and over and over again. They do need to make some changes. The patch will be really good. The patch will be really, really good. I looked at it. It'll be good. Like really good. And people will be less Doomer for a while and then they'll get bored and get Doomer again. And I think it's more sad that the MMO space is like just not in a good spot. I really think it's sad, man. I think it's sad. Thank God. I think it's sad, man.
Minus $5.
Yo, Legalia, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the -5, bro. Yeah. You think Lost Ark could make a heroic server like Maple? It would be a lot of... I mean, bro, even listen, I'm not... Bro, even Maple is on some fucking... Bro, like... They're all... Dude, all of these games are... dude, they're not. They're all bad, man. Like it's just, they're all bad. Like they're all literally bad. They're all bad. They're fun for what they are sometimes, but they're all bad, man. So it's just more about like not getting so attached to them and just having fun, I think, you know? And you have some strong, you have the WoW expansion coming out, some strong stallions in the space. You have old school RuneScape. I mean, I'll probably try it this year. But I feel like MMOs are just not it, you know? As a genre, as an MMO fan, bro, like I have to just accept that, like, fuck, bro, it's just not it. It's just not great, you know? You know why I launched it? Because of legal reasons. So maybe that's true. I don't think an early access is a full launch, you know? I don't think it's a full launch. Get mods to try old school RuneScape for more than a day too. I think he tried it a little bit. Try old school RuneScape with Savix's help. I think he's playing WoW. I'll be playing the new WoW expansion, so see if it's fun. The WoW expansion is always fun for like the first. Dude, how many of you guys have played WoW before? Everyone that's played WoW kind of knows that retail WoW is fun for a few weeks, and that's it. Just is what it is. It's fun for a few weeks, and then and that's the way the game is designed, man. It's literally designed that way. It's designed like it's a seasonal game. You can hop in, play for a little bit, and then go play something else. And then if you ever want to play again, it's there, and you can just hop back in again. There's nothing. Like there's nothing like you preventing you from doing that. That's just how the game is designed, and I think it works for them. You know, it does work for them. The alternative or the other option is longer term games, like I guess RuneScape, where it's like a long term journey. Some people prefer that too. You know, I don't know much about 14. I wanted to play it really bad in January with Cannon, like super bad, but he's like, oh, we should just do it later. But I really wanted to try the raids in that game. I wanted to try it really bad. I wanted to try it. WoW is designed to keep people for a long time with the time gating. But they've done so many things to... I would say it's literally the opposite of that, to be honest with you. I think if you really look at what they're doing, they literally have like... They try to keep... I think they know. If you look at how they designed the game, right? And you look at it from a monetary standpoint, man... You can see how they do. They have like a sheet. I think it's like WoW roadmap or something. Let's see, like World of Warcraft roadmap. Okay, is it 2026? Can I find it? Okay, there's another one where they show. Okay, I can just show you the other roadmap, right? As an example, they'll have like 2 overarching timelines. They show you like 3 different, this is an old one, but they do this. They'll show like Midnight, TBC, MOP, and they have different phases here to try to show you like, hey, this is how you can get value out. Look at this, bro. This is fucking 1 version, 2 versions, 3 versions, 4, 5 versions of the game going on throughout the year. So what they do is they know people hop on their new expansion and then they stop, right? They probably stop. Like a huge people pop in and then they leave, right? So I think what happens is they go, okay, how can we keep people in the game engaged longer? Well, for $15 a month, you'll also get access to this, this, and this, and this that comes out throughout the year, right? Yeah, exactly what Drid said. They stagger things throughout the year that you can hop into to try to get you to keep your subscription. And it's not bad value for $15, right? If you like WoW, you're getting a lot of WoW content. It's not just the launch of the expansion. You're getting different classic versions, remixes. They have things like Plunderstorm. You know what I mean? Like, that's how they do it. And it's obviously been successful for them, right? So, oh, hell no. I don't even know who this is. Oh, Cass from on BM Hunter? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. But yeah, we're getting Classic Plus in September. So at least, yeah, they're just giving, they just offer a lot within your subscription. So yeah, I think that's how they, my tabs are fucked. That's how they continue people to play. So I think they know people aren't going to stay based on it. Because dude, it's how it is. Bro, my Discord, you know what there's a Discord channel in my Discord called Random MMO. And in the Random MMO, it's a bunch of fucking MMO like honestly, bro, like depressed people where they're all talking about like, oh, like when is Stoopzz gonna play this game? When is Stoopzz gonna play this game? When is Stoopzz gonna play this game? He's just gonna give the last 2 days. But then these same motherfuckers are doing the exact same thing. They're all arguing amongst each other. Like, oh, like you hyped up this game and it sucks penis. Oh, bro's gonna play for 2 days. They're all like, they're all doing the exact same shit. Like they're all doing the same shit because it's how it is as a gamer, as today. Like everyone's shitting on each other for not playing something for a long time or sticking with something or not, because that's how games are. Nobody stays, bro. Nobody stays. Nobody sticks with it. Everyone moves on. Everyone's depressed. I swear, it's like, and I don't blame them because I'm like, yep. That channel, when I read it, is literally what I feel like. It's exactly how I feel. It's exactly how I feel. I read it and I'm like, yeah, like that's how I feel too. You know, and nothing is nothing is worse, bro. Nothing is worse than when you're the last person to log into the game, bro. And you check your friends list, you start up some with your friends, you check your friends list, and no one's online, bro. And then there you are just sitting in the town by yourself. You know, you and the boys hop into a game, you press the buddies list, no one's online, bro. Nothing's worse than that. That shit sucks ass, man. It's so bad. It's the worst feeling. I don't blame him, man. You know, I don't. I totally understand. You know? Is it weird? I play Hearthstone since beta. I love card games, man. I love card games. Lost online 90 days ago. Yeah, of course. It's the worst feeling, man. Yeah, I heard about that. Well, Elwing, I heard about that. That's my Destiny 2 clan. Yeah, Hearthstone peak 2014, 2016. It was fire, man. It was fire. Checking my old Xbox Live. That shit's sad. Yep.
Open to work on LinkedIn or change their entire role at the company, or just remove the company. There's a lot of things going on and people were worried. So within 1 day, that was yesterday, like afternoon. So less than 24 hours after that, it's basically
retraces. Thank you, bro.
Effectively.
Thank you, sir.
And that's crazy coming from an open development, very transparent studio, right? That would definitely happen to a studio that was transparent. Absolutely. And you probably saw the clip earlier from my 2024 Ashes of Creation review when Alpha first launched, from the intro. And if you knew about that, then you might have known that Steven himself commented under my video.
Okay. Death, thanks for the prime 7 months. And Miss Hammer, thanks for the 38 months. Dude.
Thank God.
Dude, my Warframe friends list. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. You are a legend. 4,598 days ago? Bro, he's gone. He's gone. Yeah, I gotta go back into the old classics this year, man. That's what it is. I gotta go experience the older games are it, man. It is what it is. If I want some fun things to do, it's just the old games that have been around, right? What's coming out this year? I think we can look at the Chrono Odyssey updates. They made some updates. And that's Ion 2. That's those two this year. I think there's the Lord of Mysteries game. Probably going to be like a gacha game or something. But I don't know.
Greetings, Nico. I'm happy to hear how much you enjoy the concepts of Ashes. I'm sorry you cannot see us delivering on our vision, and I can understand your fear of Ashes taking too long, given how much we are trying to achieve. What I can say is that our team has been part of building some of the largest and most successful games ever made. The development road can be daunting for even the bravest souls. And if ever our journey causes you or others despair, it is sometimes healthier to put us aside and check us out when we are closer to launch. Well, Steven, I feel like maybe you should have listened to the people who were warning you about the state of your game and not outright and publicly conceal what is actually going on behind the scenes. Because we all would have loved to know what's going on. And me personally, I actually started out as an Ashes of Creation fan, believe it or not. I actually got hooked on the project because of the node system and all of the different servers basically having their own content.
What about Crimson Desert? It's a single player game. You think Ion 2 will pop off? Define pop off. Will people try out the game? Yeah, they'll probably try out the game. But here's the thing, man. I've played so many of his Korean games. And the reality is, man, is Korea is unfortunately the region that produce all of the MMOs. They do. They're the ones that produce all of the MMOs, right? I mean, they poop them out like pieces of candy. And the truth is, man, is the sad part is they're like the one region that has still had the biggest inability to just make successful Western games. They just don't make the changes that they're supposed to make to be successful in the West. I don't know why. It's like they don't like money. It's like they literally don't like money because they work over there great. Make the right changes that people want in the West, and then you have two regions playing the game. You know what I've heard, though? I've literally heard that they at the same time that they worry about how like their audience will be, how they'll feel about, you know, the changes in the Western version. It's almost sad if you think about it. It's like, hey, like we don't want them to see that we're treating the Korean version like dog shit. So we'll just, you know what I mean? Also treat the West like dog shit. So that they're both getting treated like dog shit. And then that way, you know, like they don't even know. They don't even know. They get upset, bro. They get upset. They get upset for sure, man. It ends up all over the place. Happened with MapleStory Reboot. They had a non-pay-to-win server of MapleStory in Korea. They shut that shit down. They deadass shut it down. It's crazy, man.
So the internet can't figure it out so fast. I thought it was a great idea. I also love sandbox MMOs. So for me, Ashes in a concept state was a fantastic idea. But over the years, it's become clearer and clearer and clearer that you had no clue what you're doing. And if you said that on the stream, you just pretended otherwise. You said like everything's going right, or you saying things like this, that like you're so successful and everything is working just as intended. Or Steven boasting on Reddit about how his game is different and how he will do everything differently. I think as a player, there are two main aspects of Ashes that has some people excited. First, we are making basically risk versus reward. Not everyone is a winner. A world that develops around the player, no pay to win, no quality of life items, massive open world, emphasis on social community-driven systems. Turned out you didn't know how to make any of that, because even the PvP itself is still, to this day, so broken that it's basically unplayable. The corruption system specifically. And even the trading and the crates. Second, who we are. We aren't governed by greedy corporate overlords. I'm funding the project so no investors or a board to answer to. No publishers to appease. We speak with, not to, our community. And we actually listen to feedback and respect our players. So he wants to make a game. There's no board or investors to appease to. No publisher. Yet somehow the evil board has taken over Intrepid Studios, controlling the narrative, controlling the game, and he can't do anything about it ethically. Oh my god, how did this happen? It's insane what's going on right now. Absolutely insane. He also wrote like heinous comments about Narc before, basically painting him as a villain of the industry, and he did the same in my YouTube comment, but not to this extent, obviously. Or something like this, where some guy on YouTube made a bad review or something. Hi Ziz, to be clear, I removed you from the official content creator program because you claimed that Intrepid was not working on our MMORPG, which was falsity you wanted to spread because you were unhappy with our development process. You then subsequently created a video that insinuated pretty heavily that our project was a scam, helping to fuel the tinfoil tribalist haters on /MMORPG. So I removed you from the community. To be clear, there are a lot of people putting our blood, sweat, and tears into making this game, spending countless hours working to make something that will make our community proud. When an individual of your talents chooses to act in such a manner, it can be quite demotivating. Regardless, I hope you're well and staying healthy. Ladies and gentlemen,
Dude,
Ashes
crazy,
of Creation
bro.
has met its end.
That's
Only to the
crazy.
surprise of the people who weren't paying attention. And I want to call you out right now. If you were a content creator misleading people into this project, no matter if you are a full Ashes content creator, a small one, a big one, someone from another community, I despise that. Because it was clear.
What do you mean me? I didn't do anything, motherfucker. I didn't do anything. I got scammed. I'm minus 400 and you're staring at me.
And we all know what you were doing. You were trying to invest into a game that might become big.
That's
so
crazy,
you can grow
bro. It's over,
as a
man.
content creator. But you did this at the expense of people,
crazy,
and
man.
it was very clear for very long that this is, in fact, not
I was an
a
investor,
game that you should
man.
invest your time into. At least it wasn't yet, because over the years they've shown over and over that it's gonna take tens, if not decades, multiple.
When are you getting your refund, John? There is no refund, man. There's no refund. There's no refund, bro. There's no way it's just gone though. I just feel like it's so unbelievable. Like it's just he's just I'm out of this piece. Like there's no way. There's no way. Can you still get the game on Steam? Is the game still on Steam? Like, is it still there? It's $50 still. Oh, hell nah. It's still under 60 days for the Warnock notifications. Bro, what did I pay $400 for if they're selling it for $50? One friend recommends against this game. 3 friends want this game.
Decades to finish this. I did like some math in the previous video where
Check
I
Nika's video
talked about
comments.
how much of the game they've actually done, and honestly,
Tag your favorite Ash of Creation content creators below this comment. Bro, you're fucking here. I know your insights. I know you're in here, bro. Okay, you're not. Wait. Bro, I fucking knew it. You're such a fucking loser, man. Bro, this guy actually thinks it's real. Bro, this guy literally thinks it's real, man. Look at this. No way. He took the time out blowing the Lost Ark to blow up. Like, there's no fucking way, man. There's no fucking way. Oh my. I didn't, motherfucker. I didn't. Look at this. Look at this. This is from a year ago. You type in what was $400 registration. That's literally fucking me getting scammed. Oh my god. I just got Pika-pilled, man. Bro, the Reddit has to be done. Okay, some of this video is really worth watching. 26 minutes, though. It's a good one. Congratulations, you paid for another game in early access. Here's your reward. Damn, bro, this Reddit's probably getting obliterated, bro. This shit's probably getting obliterated by people ready to shit on everyone in here. Look at this guy. I didn't buy a $4 game, so I'm smarter than all of you. Damn, this guy, wait. Wait, these two pictures are so good. It's this guy, and then there's this guy. Bro, I bought a $400 game. I bought a $400 game. I guess we go to Rise of... What the fuck is Agon? Narc is vindicated. Dude. Bro. Bro. What is this? Hi guys, I want to share a story with all of you. As I know now, you were right, but I just want to remind you that not everyone who played the game was a blind fanboy. Bozo! W's in the chat for Mr. Bozo, dropping 5 gifties. Yo, Bozo, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you, man.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Very kind of you, bro. It's good to see you as always. Thank you, Mr. Bozo. Dude. Thank you, Bozo. My wife loved New World, so with the news, I had a task to find something else. She loves gathering and gear progression, so with all respect, there's nothing good on the market that has decent graphic side as well. That's why we don't play old school RuneScape. She loved the Ashes, didn't care for PvP, just played tank and gather everything. She ended up being one of the best tanks on the server. Big Dog, she was the only tank on the server. With full epic high level gear. About gathering, she had everything you can think of in legendary rarities. Bro, this shit crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. BDO best life skills. Today, loading AOC is dead after spending another $4 for early access. Bro, like, come on. Come on. Just 4. Dude, it's crazy, bro. Dude. Dude, you know, I got an email like last month being invited to their content creator program too, which is crazy. Wow. Goodbye, Vera. You should accept. Yeah, let me accept it now, Zaki. Wow. Wait, she said, as for all this end, I don't really have words. It wasn't what I expected, but I'm holding on to the good because there was so much of it. With that, I'm officially looking for new opportunities. Damn. Oddity. Thank God. Thanks for the prime 32 months, bro. Appreciate you so much.
Crazy, it's been so long since that late night ruler stream days.
Yeah.
Miss being here more often and gaming with the boys. Hope you've been good, bro.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. The Steam release is the one thing that I feel like that was an attempt to just make money, right? Like some of my friends think maybe it was a last-ditch effort to save the game. Bro, I don't think it's a last-ditch effort. What were they expecting to make? That was an effort to just make as much money as possible before pulling the plug, right? Has to have been. There's just no way, right? It has to have been an attempt to make as much money as possible before pulling the plug. You know what I mean? It's exactly, no, Nico, it's literally the truth. It's just like, all right, let's just fucking get as much money as we can here before we shut this down. There's no way. What were they expecting? He had to have known. But maybe, like, you know, can we just comment on the board thing? Okay, let's see what this guy has to say.
Ashes of Creation has now been on Steam for several weeks. Last week, we had a deep dive.
This is the guy that literally had a fucking playlist of the entire thing going from 5 months ago until now. And he's just basically saying like shit's going down. Maybe their way of refunding the Kickstarter thing. I don't know. Does that work though? Because how is the Steam launch different than them putting out the early access? It's still an early access game. It literally says early access. How is that different than the early access launch that they would have done on his own client? Right? You know what I mean? I know you're saying like the game launched on Steam, but you also had couldn't you say, well, at the same time, that if that's the logic, it would also qualify when we put out the own product on our own launcher. I don't know. I don't know. All right, brother. Let's see what you got to say. Let's see what this documentary is. This guy last night was going crazy mode too. This Nice guy was going crazy. Bro, there were some fucked up comments in his shit too, bro. There were some fucked up comments. Someone was calling him like Temu Drake or some shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? It's fucked. It's fucked. This guy and the other dude too. I low-key feel bad though, man. I actually low-key feel bad for them because like I don't know. I think there's no reason to even be defensive though. I think you just be like, bro, I got fucking bamboozled. Like I feel bad, not in the sense that like I think the person could literally just be like, yeah, I got fucked. You know? Another MMO you killed, it is what it is, guys. I didn't do any of this.
Dive into the numbers of concurrency, reviews, and revenue. We now have enough distance from launch hype and the numbers to start asking real questions about where this game is headed. This video is about how financial runway, development timelines, and public messaging.
This is from 13 days ago. Why am I watching this? Should I watch the other? Why are we watching this from 13 days ago? Shouldn't I watch this guy's video from 13 hours ago from the other creator guy? It's very relevant. Okay. All right. I trust.
Started to converge in 2024 and what that convergence might mean for 2026. As we get started, I want to specifically say that this is not meant to be a doom video. This is not meant to be a hate video. This is a pattern analysis video that I have outwardly and internally discussed for some time, and I feel it is at this point an important conversation to have. I've followed Ashes of Creation since 2016. I've made content since 2017.
Bro,
I want this game to succeed, and when patterns change, it's worth slowing down and asking why.
2016, bro. 2016 is insane, bro. Could you imagine following a game for being a fan of a game? Dude, look at the PNG lighting. I was not wrong, guys. Look at this shit. I look at this. Tell me I'm not wrong. Who's the graphic designer? Look at this. Bro, I am not wrong, bro. This is literally PNG lightning. It's the exact same. It's literally it's the exact fucking same, man.
Some of you will probably strongly disagree with some of what I have to say, and that is okay. Frankly, I hope that some of my observations and conclusions are ultimately wrong. This will be a long and information-dense video, so feel free to jump to different chapters. I have put links to all of this information in the description, so you don't have to just take my word for it. Let's start with publicly documented facts and history. Intrepid Studios has been developing Ashes of Creation for nearly a decade. We were introduced to the Ashes of Creation Kickstarter on May 1st, 2017. Here, nearly 20,000 backers pledged $3.2 million.
Wow!
At the time,
$3.2 million on Kickstarter is pretty nuts, man. With 19,000 backers. Bro, what? What?
had an estimated delivery of December 2018.
I was one of those minus 125 music. Bro, I was one of them too. $400. Bro, I had a code too. Fucking, you know what's crazy? Where's Honed, bro? Because Honed in my chat linking his fucking creator code or some shit where if you buy the code, bro, that was crazy. If you use Honed's code, he got like a year of game time for free or something. It was crazy, man.
To be fully funded by the owner, Stephen Sharif.
We have enough self-funding to create a core viable product in Ashes of Creation, but we really want to expand it. We want to make it bigger and better, and we know we can achieve that with your help.
Ashes of Creation entered its first testing phase, Alpha 0, in December of 2017. We were then introduced to Ashes of Creation Apocalypse, or APOC, in September of 2018, which was a battle royal meant to test combat and networking. APOC closed on March of 2020. We then entered into Alpha 1 in July of 2021
Bro, where was this
and Alpha 2 in October of 2024. Early access officially began December of 2025. During this time, we also saw a switch from Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 5.
I think I played
Currently,
24.
the team is using Unreal Engine 5.6. Stephen Sharif has said that during the switch to Unreal Engine 5, many of their development tools had to essentially be redeveloped for the new engine.
I would say that, you know, we had definitely some reset on systems when we moved from Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 5. That was particularly true when it came to the map of the world as well.
Cosmetics were sold from 2019 through 2024 as the main source of revenue alongside key purchases and various pre-order packs. These pre-order packs cost between $75 and $375. In August of 2024, Intrepid introduced a 3-wave process specific to Alpha 2 keys, which granted access to Alpha 2
this is what I
at
bought.
different times.
I think that's what I bought.
And ranged from a price of $100 to $120.
Oh no.
During this time, cosmetic sales...
I don't even know what the fuck I bought. You know what I mean, bro? At this, I don't even know what I bought, guys. I don't even know what I bought. There was a website. I went there, and in ordering a thing, it was $400. And I remember calling Canon. I'm like, yo, Canon, should I buy it? He's like, yeah, fuck it, bro. We're gonna buy it. I'm not kidding, bro. I bought nothing. I bought nothing. I actually bought nothing. No, it's not his fault. Actually, fuck it. It is your fault, Cannon. It's your fault. I can't believe it, bro. Laptis. Thanks for the Prime 33 months. Hell yeah, it is. Thank God. Listen, bro. Dude.
Hello.
Cannon loved the canvas. Cannon loves all MMO canvases, man. He loves any open world, you know. Bro, there was no canvas. When we logged into the game, I got a call. I'm like, bro, this is nothing. There's nothing here. It's nothing. I'm telling you, and Bonnie could have made a game like this. There was nothing, man. There was nothing in the game. There was no quests. There was like 5 quests. There was just mobs that didn't. It was bad. It was bad, man. I don't know. It was bad. The AI voice was crazy. It's like or like bring me some wood, and it was like so bad. It wasn't even. It was like some scuffed. Like it was so bad. Bring me some wood, and now he just sounded like this guy. Like he. Okay, like it was just so bad.
Were suspended. With the opening of Steam Early Access, the sale of cosmetics has now resumed. Cosmetics have ranged in price from $5 to $25. Stephen Sharif has made several public comments about the costs of developing Ashes of Creation. Most recently, he stated that the studio's weekly spending is around $800,000.
Are you okay? No, Mom, I got scammed for $400, Mom. I'm not okay. I got scammed for $400 by this guy. I'm not kidding, Mom. I bought something for $400 and I got scammed. My mom's in the chat, guys. Be respectful. I'm minus $400, Mom. I'm not kidding. I'm not okay. I got scammed. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom.
$3.2 million per month. This figure is based on a reported team size of about 250 employees.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, you can't get your money back? No, Mom. This fucker's gone. This guy right here, Mom. Steven, my mom's in the chat. My mom is in the chat. She's asking if I get my money back. Please. Rent is due. Steven. My mom's in the chat. Apologize to her. Apologize to my mom, Steven. I gave you $400 for a project that's not releasing. Apologize. It's the guy on the top, Mom. It's the guy on the top. You see him? The first of the month, Mom. Rent is due and I'm minus $400.
During an August 2024 live stream, Steven said that the project had cost roughly $90 million up to that point. He also stated that roughly $30 million of that has come from pre-order sales and Kickstarter. Based on that statement,
he in the chat? I'll give you his email, Mom. I'll give you his email if you want to send him an angry email. He's not in the chat, Mom. He gone. He in Dubai, Mom. He's in Dubai right now, sipping on a nice cocktail. He's in the Bahamas or some shit, Mom. I don't know. He gone. He took my money and he gone. Here is Steven. You could have bought your mom this gift for $400. Bro, stop it. Here's Steven, Mom.
When it's we got plans up here that's gonna take this company into the fucking stratosphere!
He's gone, Mom. He gone. He at a pool party right now. I can't believe you went for his scam. Oh my God. Not you too, Mom. Not you too. Not you too, Mom. You're smarter than that. That's what I would do. Oh Why? 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 Oh. Ande. Some make mistakes, Mom. Stupid fucking mistakes. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at him. I'm mad too, Mom. Let's write him an angry email. It's the first of the month, Mom. Rent is due. It's Canon's fault. Mom, you know what? You know what, Mom? It's this guy's fault, Mom. Okay, it's this guy's fault. Okay, hold on, Mom. It's this guy's fault right here, Mom. Okay, really? Like, this is the guy that convinced me to do the scam. Okay, it's this guy, right? Remember this guy who came over? You remember meeting him, Mom? Yeah. This guy right here, Mom. It's not his fault. I'm kidding, Mom. I'm kidding. Dude. No, I did not. It's all right, Mom. Your mom is gonna believe that. Oh, she know me. She raised me, man. So we're watching about how I got scammed, Mom. That's what we're doing right now. We're watching a video on how I got scammed. We're watching a video about how I got scammed. So, you know. Fell for the Nigerian prince email scam. Dude, I don't fall for scams, man. I'm telling you guys. Like, it's not, except the one time in Vegas with those girls that want to take a picture, and except the one time at the grocery store. Okay, I don't fall. Like, it's a few times in my life. Okay, guys, it's not always. You know the one. You know when you get those emails saying you don't send me 3 Bitcoin. You never turn off your webcam, and I have footage of you jacking off on the hub. And if you don't send me 3 Bitcoin, I'm gonna send fucking all of your videos. Guys, like, that's not you know what I mean? I said fuck you, send it. I'm telling you guys, that's happened, bro. I said fuck you, send it. Isn't your mom here? My mom knows, guys. She raised me. My mom knows. My mom knows. You want to know something crazy, guys? The other day, I went out to dinner with my mom, and there was a guy that goes, "Holy shit, are you Stoopzz?" I told a story yesterday on my alt stream. "Are you Stoopzz?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And my mom goes up to the guy, and she goes, "I'm Mama Stoopzz" in the chat. Like, "I'm Mama Stoopzz." And I'm like, "Oh, hell no." Like, so embarrassing. You know what I mean? And the guy's like, "Hey, can I take a picture?" And then my brother is there, and he goes, "Can I take a picture of you taking a picture with my brother?" And I'm like, "Oh, hell no, bro. This is so embarrassing. Like, please don't do this." And then we're getting dinner. We're getting dinner, and the guy, we go to pay for the bill, and the person says, "Your bill has already been paid." And the guy paid for my mom and I's dinner and didn't even say anything. He paid for the dinner and just left. Didn't say anything. It was crazy. Just paid for the dinner, didn't say anything, bro. It was crazy. Yeah, actually insane. Didn't say anything. Just paid for the dinner, didn't say anything. Crazy, man. Let's be honest here. Which scam felt worse, AOC or the Vegas one? The AOC was fucking 40 times more expensive. Greed Unleashed. Thanks for the Prime 41 months. Thank you, bro. Listen, guys, any Twitch Primes?
Let's be honest here.
Any Twitch Primes, guys? You know,
AOC or Vegas one's business.
My mom's in the chat, guys. I'm minus 400. Rent's due. Pool Party Zed. Thanks for the tier 1 2 months, bro. I appreciate you, man. Maybe the devs will get back into a place where experienced team of devs
someday we will get
and
back
artists
to a
are
place
showing
where
their plan.
Experienced team of devs and artists are showing us their plan for one great game, instead of one guy in a suit show us a roadmap.
Dude. Probably not Pool Party Zed. Thanks for the tier 1, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for the 2 months. Super awesome of you. Tell mom to try AOC before it got shut down. I'm not booting up the game, bro. Wow, Mods was right, bro. You're getting old, breaking your hip, and now falling for online scams. Bro, this is too much. That's too far, bro. I have to live with the scar, okay, on my cheek. There's a humongous scar. I wake up, and I'm a reminder of breaking my every morning. I have to live with this. It's like some Joker shit, guys. You see these scars? I got scammed in Mexico too, bro. You think this is the end for Kickstarter MMOs? I think it's going to be very tough going forward, guys, for Kickstarter MMOs. I think it's, I think it's going to be really hard. Show them the ass one. POV, you've won a free iPad too.
My name is Walter Hartwell White. I live at 308 Negra Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico, 87104.
Oh my God. I'm sweating right now. I'm actually sweating, guys. Oh my God. I'm sweating. Look at your butt cheek every morning, bro. It's a big ass scar, guys. It's a big ass one. Dude, I was pretty worried during the hip thing. You're clearly going through it. Honestly, glad you seem to be doing well. Yeah, I'm doing all right, man. I'm really sad about MMOs in general. I was depressed last night, bro. I was laying in bed and I was just surrounded in a pool of doom. I'm not kidding, man. You guys are laughing and shit and oming and fucking, I'm depressed. I love MMORPGs. You know? And it's just a pool of doom, bro. It's a pool of doom. It's sad, man. It's sad, bro. It actually made me sad. Why don't we start our own MMO, brother? It's gonna end up like this one. Will you play WoW again? I'll play the new expansion. Yeah, I always play every expansion, man. I'll make a video about the WoW expansion. I'll review. I always do every expansion. I'll play it, of course. You know, for at least a few weeks and see how fun it is. Do the raid. Cannon wants to play. Of course I'll play. I always play it. It's something that I do. It's like a little, you know. Was this you last night? Yeah, 100%, bro. I'm telling you, I was sitting there staring up on the wall because I was so excited about trying. I just farted while coughing. This is fucked. I was so excited about playing all of these games, and like maybe I am getting old, and like I did, and they're all just not. Dude, think about it, man. Throne of Liberty, just autoplay game that got completely revamped into just another pay-to-win fiasco. Blue Protocol literally died before it even came out. Didn't even make it. Re-released as a mobile game. Ion 2, just infinite paywalls, and you can raid 2 hours per week. Just a bunch of them, man. It's so many games that are just like, yeah, it's tough, bro. ArcAge 2 will be it. Don't worry, bro. ArcAge 2 is not even an MMO. It's like literally they changed it to like an RPG. It's not even MMO. It doesn't even exist. Yeah. I don't know why no one's making games to be fun anymore. It doesn't, dude. Letchstone, thanks for the Prime 36 months. I hecking love you, all revert.
Thank God.
Thank you, Letchstone. And Mr. Hack DM, thanks for the Prime 4. They're just not MMOs. Yeah, Blake's right. But I feel like it's just going to take literally one MMO that doesn't have just all the bullshit in it, you know? All the bullshit. They already exist. They can just remove the bullshit, man. I just want that game where I can sit there and play it all day and be super addicted. Like, that's the feeling, bro. I want to throw my life away. I want to fuck it all up. This is what I want to do. You know? I want to fucking throw my life away into a game and just fucking just... League, bro. League is like... Are we too old? It's just a fleeting dream. Maybe. Lost Ark had that appeal when there was so much to do. And it's fun when there's a new... I'm going to have fun next week. I know I will. It's just like, I want that experience of like, bro, I can just dump infinite time into something, bro. Iron to Plat challenge, but that's just like League. I mean, fuck it, maybe. That just sounds like a experience where I'm just going to get laughed at and just fucking get angry and Quinn rage. I don't know. I want a game, you know? Even gotchas won't help you because people can't get... That's what I was telling Saint. You know, gotchas aren't even that because gotchas aren't meant to be games that you sink infinite time into. You can try to do it, but they're not that. You know, they're like Rashifa, like, you know, you play like 5 different... They're not hard and shit. They're not meant for that. Yeah, man. Beat up old school RuneScape if you got the tism. TFD. Found Ark is going to be so good, man. Lost Ark could have been fucking goated, bro. It could have been fucking goated. All of these games could have been like that. All of these games could have been like that. Ion 2 could be really fun. But dude, there's so many things that they do. It is goated. It's fun for what it is, but there's a lot of hurdles and stuff that just become overwhelming. And albeit they keep trying to remove them, but the perception of the game is tough, bro. Like, it's tough. We could have a really good patch and it's just like, it's tough. Ion 2, I mean, yeah, there's, bro, you know the raid, I don't know who I was talking to, the raid, you get 2 hours at the final like raid boss per week. 2 hours of gameplay. You have 2 hours of attempts. Dude, 2 hours is crazy. Brother, I want to play a game more than 2 hours. You know what I mean? Oh, it's 4 hours now? Okay. I mean, hey, can appreciate that. 4 hours, you know? That's artificial and unnecessary. Exactly. Exactly, man. It's artificial. Why are you restricting me? Why are you restricting the gameplay? It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. All right, let's finish this video before my mom came in here and said I got scammed. That's crazy. My mom is My mom is he in the chat? Is the craziest thing ever. Is he in the chat? I want Steven to pay for the answers. You owe me. It's like BDO, everything is designed for you to wall up. I mean, BDO is like, the thing is I just want to see new projects. It's not that these games aren't fun. I'm going to try out Old RuneScape. I'll play the WoW experience. I'm going to try it. Fuck it. You know? And I'm sure there's a reason why they're popular. It's just, as a fan, I want to see new developments, new projects. And right now, dude, it's looking like really tough. And there's just the Riot MMO. I actually saw a video by Necrit today about the Riot MMO. I don't know if you put it on purpose. You can watch that, but yeah. MapleStory, you infinite grind, so why are you not playing it? Brother, because the problem with MapleStory is how do I, listen, man, Chaotic Opa. Dude, do you see the Inkwell note? Right? Is that a game that I want to be like, yo, hop into my friends? Like, be honest, man. If you're a MapleStory player, do you go, yo, hop in right now? Absolutely not, man. You don't tell them. Yeah, you don't. It's not. Right? It's not. It's not. It stinks. But doesn't mean that it can't be fun for the people that are playing. I'm not saying that. Your mom know about MVP run? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, you know?
It would mean that around $60 million had come directly from his own personal funding at that time. That live stream took place about 17 months ago. During the same interview, Steven said the studio had over 200 employees at that point.
It's a long time Maple, my fiance quit a month. MapleStory after a month, and I was so happy.
An additional $50 million may have been spent since then. The Kickstarter itself raised about $3.2 million. If roughly $30 million.
I did, it's bad, but the progging and bossing gains you make every day feel meaningful. Yeah, but that exists in a lot of games. Okay, hear me out, bro. Like, yo, Juan, like, do you want to play Maple? And he goes, yeah. Okay, you need to get $100 VAC pet to start playing the game. Bro, that's a hard sell, man. $100 to buy a pet to start farming, bro, is crazy, man. And then you gotta pay monthly. That's a hard sell. You know what I mean? It's a hard sell. That's just like a hard sell to anyone. $100 for a pet to start farming. You know what I mean? It's a hard sell. Right? It's stuff like that. It's like those things could be, I think that game could be really, really fun. But yeah. Yeah, it's tough, bro. It's tough. It's tough. It's not ideal for new players. You know what I mean? It's hard. It's hard. Can I be a ricer and pick things up? I mean, it's just, it's tough, bro. Yeah, it's tough.
Total came from Kickstarter and pre-order sales combined. That would suggest approximately $26.8 million was generated through pre-order packages and cosmetic sales between 2019 and 2024. Spread across that 5-year period, this works out to about $5.4 million per year. Intrepid also received 2 government loans during the COVID period, both of which were later forgiven. The first loan was issued in April of 2020 for $1.1 million and listed 52 employees at the time. The government works out between $29.8 million and pre-order sales combined. That would suggest approximately $26.8 million was generated through pre-order packages and cosmetic sales between 2019 and 2024. Spread across that 5-year period, this works out to about $5.4 million per year. Intrepid also received 2 government loans during the COVID period, both of which were later forgiven. The first loan was issued in April of 2020 for $1.1 million and listed 52 employees at the time. The second loan was issued in February of 2021 and totaled $1.4 million with 82 employees reported. Combined, these loans provided a total of $2.5 million. In addition, public legal documents show that Intrepid Studios has had at least 2 outside investors. One of these investments occurred in August of 2019, when an investor purchased a 5.3% stake in the company for $2.2 million.
The COVID loans are like free money glitches for sure. This is big juice. This is big juice. This is big juice. 5% of the company for $2.2 million. But this was around 5 years ago. And that thing where he put out a thing, that post from 4 years ago where there was no outside investors, that's not true. That post was from 4 years ago. We're in 2026 now. So it'd be 2021, 2022. This is from 2019. And he said there's no outside investors. But here we literally see that there is an outside investor at 5% for $2.2 million. Yeah, but that's different, right? The difference is, Rhythmic, is that like he said there was none 4 years ago, right? That's just being dishonest, right? He lied. I mean, let's just keep going.
When an investor purchased a 5.3% stake in the company for $2.2 million. There is also a second stock purchase agreement dated July of 2016, although public records do not list the amount invested or the percentage of the ownership for that deal. From 2017 through 2024, development moved at a slow but steady pace. Progress was visible, but it was measured and often took longer than many players expected. However, starting in the second half of 2024, the pace of development appeared to increase much more quickly. That raises...
Bro, could you imagine Steven on Shark Tank? That would be crazy. Could you imagine Steven on Shark Tank just showing up to them and be like, yo guys, this is the project and game that I have? Dude, that would be crazy. I'm asking for $10 million for 5%.
Important question. What changed in 2024, and how did we get from years of gradual progress to now openly talking about a beta potentially arriving in 2026? Everything up to this point is about context, because without that context, the rest of this video doesn't make sense. What comes next isn't speculation, it's about documented changes that start showing up right after 2024. Between 2024 and 2026, several UCC filings appeared in California public records tied to Intrepid Studios. UCC filings are typically used when a lender secures an interest in a company's assets. Public records show that multiple parties were involved, and at least one lender later appeared as a partial owner of the company. One UCC filing appeared in May of 2024, followed by another in August of 2025.
This was from 13 days. Oh my God.
As I was finishing this script, yet another was placed on January 14th, 2026. During the same time frame, a legal action was filed by an individual seeking access to the company's financial records. As an investor in a California corporation, this type of request is legally allowed. That filing occurred in June of 2024 and was withdrawn in July of 2024. Public records also note that this same investor had previously placed a UCC on Intrepid Studios in 2020, which was later allowed to expire. Additionally, Intrepid Studios was temporarily suspended as a company by the state of California in April of 2024 and was later returned to good standing in November of 2024. During the same period, there was also a brief change in the individual serving as Chief Financial Officer. Shortly after these events, we began to see a much faster and more structured rollout of Alpha 2 for Ashes of Creation. The plan to begin Alpha 2 in October was announced very late, at the end of July 2024.
Yo, what up, Kingdom?
In August of 2024, the Alpha 2 roadmap was publicly revealed. Phase 1 was scheduled to begin in October, Phase 2 in December, and Phase 3 was originally announced for May of 2025, before later being delayed to August. It is important to note that meeting the goals laid out in this roadmap proved to be difficult. The Steam Depot for Ashes of Creation was opened on October 20th, 2025, a little over 2 months after Phase 3 began. According to reporting, the move to Steam Early Access was communicated internally to Intrepid Studios staff for the first time on October 30th. A scheduled development livestream was originally planned for that same day, but was ultimately delayed until November 14th. It was during that November livestream that the move to Steam Early Access was publicly announced. This announcement was notable because after the failure of APOC, Stephen Sharif had previously stated multiple times that the studio would not return to Steam. Not long after the Steam announcement on November 23rd, Stephen made a late-night post on X, where he publicly discussed the possibility of beta in 2026 for the first time. In December, he followed this up with interviews with multiple content creators where he repeated the same timeline. During an interview with Dusty Y, Steven Sharif was asked about his hopes for 2026. He responded by saying,
and then my hope is that we find great partners next year so that we can, continue to deliver on established pipelines that we iterate on, that the community is receptive to and wants to see more of. And then that we find ourselves with significant progress towards a beta next year.
Bro, he ran out of money. He ran out of money. I mean, this is what this dude, he ran out of money. Right? They ran out of money. And I mean, ultimately, ultimately, this is still his fault, though. I'm not trying to pin on it's ultimately his fault. Right? These are the decisions that he made. And he ran out of money. What are the odds he wasn't receiving an enormous salary throughout all of this? I mean, I don't know. But he ran with the money. Dude. They ran out. He was taking out, he's looking for partners, he was taking outside investors. But I think he kept going with the narrative they didn't have that. They made $9.9 million from the sales, bro. Brother, I think that is a fucking drop in the bucket for how much money this guy was burning through. 9.9 million in Steam sales is pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Bro.
Steven did not clarify what he meant by great partners or who those partners might be. He was later interviewed by a group of creators that included Vladis Gaming, Nice Gaming, Lude Lloyd, and Zyback TV. During that interview, Steven expanded further on how the team is thinking about beta and release. He stated,
with regards to, us moving into beta, obviously our goal is to get to beta in a sustainable, quality-driven way, right?
Absolutely.
And our focus for beta is to establish the core systems of the project, but also making sure that we're answering our Kickstarter promises, because at the end of the day, this project was born from Kickstarter.
Oh, hell nah.
So at a minimum,
yo, your Kickstarter promise is I'll get my money back. Your Kickstarter promise is that I'll get my money back. My mom's in the chat, bro. Dude, that's crazy. He's saying obviously the goal is to get to the road, like to the beta with like sustainable, like whatever outcome. Bro, he's saying that it's not. Obviously the goal is that, but he's hinting at they need to get it out there. Dude, I think they ran out of money, man. They ran out of money, and I think maybe if what he's even saying is true, it's not the whole truth, right? Like, here's the thing, man. If you invest a bunch of money into a project, right? Are you going to look at this project and go, yeah, I'm okay with what's been going on so far? Probably fucking not. But it shouldn't have taken them that long to get to where they're at today. If even what he's saying is true, it's still a complete mismanagement. It's complete mismanagement.
those Kickstarter promises are going to be fulfilled.
He then added that some content or features introduced over time could potentially be pushed back to after release.
Now, to what degree that, content and features that we've, brought along the way might get deprecated for a post-release update, that's still outstanding conversation, right? And that changes literally on a month-to-month basis. So I can give you some answers here as it stands today, so long as every person listening understands that that is subject to change.
What stands out in these statements is the repeated emphasis on meeting Kickstarter goals as a minimum requirement for release. This was not the first time hints like this had appeared. During an August 2025 livestream, Steven Sharif spoke about beta as the next major milestone and said that development was now on a new track toward beta.
Your job is to provide a schedule, essentially a roadmap internally that looks towards the next big deliverable.
Yeah, beta.
And that next big deliverable is beta when it comes to a phase. So we know there's a lot to get done with regards to that, but those plans, the train is now on a new track.
And that track is how we get to beta.
The same month, during an interview with Copium Clinic, Stephen brought up.
No way. His shit didn't even make it there. That's crazy. You think this guy's just going to disappear now, though? You think he's going to say anything? Do you think we ever hear anything from him, or he's just going to be completely gone? Like, what are the chances that he'll come on a stream like again and be like, yo, guys, like, here's the... You think he's just gone? Ghost. Bro, he's out with your 400. Bro. I was reading something that the employees don't even have like a severance package. Does that mean that they're just out? Like they don't have anything? The employees there are just like literally unemployed with nothing. Dude, that's fucked up, bro. Those people are out with nothing. Dude, this is so crazy based. He like literally the family shit too. Like how like these people that went there. Dude, you're even right, Takata. Those people with this game on their resume, it looks so bad too. Oh my God, bro. If you're a game developer and you worked years on Ashes of Creation and you got nothing to show for it, bro, dude. It's not their fault, brother. Do you think that they're going to care? Like maybe some people will. Let me ask you this, Elephant. If you're making an MMO or a game, and at the end of the day, you want to know what you've produced, and what you've produced looks like this, right? Are you going to hire this person over somebody else because you feel bad? Bro, you want to see real results. Like dude, I don't know. They might be able to, they might get some jobs based on like, hey, we feel for you, but that's fucked, man. Oh, dude, that's so bad. Dude, that's tough, man. No, I agree, man. Dude, listen, I'm not disagreeing with you that it's his fault too. First of all, it's not, listen, I know we want to say all the poor developers, some of them probably weren't good at their job. Let's be fucking honest, right? Some of them probably were, but it's really difficult, I think, maybe you got something you can show like, hey, this is what I designed. Bro, it's true. It's not even fucked up to say, guys, there's tons of people that are not good at their job at every single workplace. I know it's like, as gamers, like, oh, we want to feel bad for the developers. Bro, you think every developer is good at what they do? Absolutely fucking not, man. Absolutely not. There's bad dungeon designers, item designers, cosmetic designers. They're just bad. They don't care. And here's the thing, man. I was saying this before. Would you be motivated to even want to work on the project you're working on? You've had a job and it's like, like I said, if you're working at Wiener Schnitzel and everyone's saying Wiener Schnitzel fucking sucks, the food's terrible, are you going to be excited to serve up that fucking hot dog? Probably not. Dude, it's tough, man. Yeah, I mean, that's true. And maybe they can show off the systems that they design and say, hey, like, here's the concept of what I made. That's true. But I think it's still tough, bro. It's still tough. I feel for them for that. You know? Don't say anything about Schnitzel Unk, but Wiener Schnitzel is not what you think it is, bro. It's not what you think it is, bro. Wiener Schnitzel in the US is not what you think it is. Man. Bro, I think Savage saying they're fine is an understatement, man. I think saying they're fine is a massive understatement. They're not fine. They don't have a job. If they don't get a severance package, they're instantly looking for a job. The market's tough. It's probably hard to get a job within the space. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like saying they're fine is an understatement, man. Seb, thanks for the prime 3 months. Thank you, bro. Dude. Wow. All 5 devs. I mean, he's claiming there was 200 something. I was job hunting for over a year as a gameplay engineer. I'm sure some of these people get picked up, but the community, I feel like the community staff, right? Like the girl, like she might have an easier time because she just does community work. I don't know. He also claimed he was making the game. I mean, fair enough.
The topic of exit criteria for alpha without being prompted. He told the community to look forward to next year when discussing plans around beta and launch.
Now the mind shifts. The mind is, how do we exit? And what does exit mean, right? What does it mean to move into beta? Once we get into beta, obviously
exit means you're fucking leaving, bro. Exit into beta means there is no beta. We're just gone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, this is probably the craziest thing. This is the peak of the year. This is it's 2026, but this is wow. Damn, man.
That's going to shift towards how do we launch?
Not long after that, Steven was interviewed on Golden Feather Tavern, where he mentioned that the team already had the story for their first expansion mapped out. This stood out given that the game was still in alpha testing at the time.
There's a few ways to think about expansions. Obviously, from a storyline perspective, I think we have a pretty good handle of what the launch story is going to be, what the first update is going to be.
He later followed up with a comment on Discord stating that the team would talk more about beta and launch plans in January. So stepping back for a moment, here's why all of that matters. As we can see, there has been a growing amount of discussion and movement pointing toward a beta in 2026. We can also add to this how Ashes of Creation has performed during its first several weeks in Steam Early Access. As noted in my previous video, it appears that Early Access sales may have generated the equivalent of roughly 3 to 5 months of development spending. At the same time, we can see a steady decline in player concurrency. The growth
I don't get how there were a lot of bots on this server. I just don't get it, bro. What are they, dude? I don't get how this is I don't get it.
Of estimated owners has also slowed.
RMT, but who's buying the RMT shit in an alpha? I just don't understand it. It just makes no sense. It's so weird.
Suggests that incoming cash flow is likely slowing as well. Total review counts are also beginning to slip. So where does all of this leave us heading into 2026 when it comes to beta and a potential launch? Before moving forward, there is another piece of history worth revisiting. During the previously mentioned interview with Dusty Y, Steven Sharif made several interesting comments about the business side of game development. When asked how Intrepid Studios plans to avoid the same outcome as other recently closed Western MMOs, Steven said,
well, Intrepid has a unique history. On one side, there's a level of financial independence that is not predicated, that has not historically been predicated on our engagement within the investing ecosphere of gaming in order to bring to life this project.
What stands out here is his self-correction and the use of the word historically. This raises the question of whether that relationship with the investment ecosystem may now be changing. In the same discussion, Steven also noted that attracting investors requires showing both community engagement and sales, two things that can be demonstrated through a Steam Early Access launch.
They are dependent on publishers and investors, and those groups of people, they look to see, do you have a community behind you?
Definitely.
Do you have a consumer waiting to purchase the thing that you want?
During this conversation, he also mentioned Intrepid's introduction of AI into the development pipeline.
Now, we do use AI, and we have begun to adopt AI as much as we feel is appropriate. We have an AI council that we have internally, which is comprised of a number of our leads and directors, so that we are capable of properly evaluating the ramifications of certain AI usage and how it is being applied in the most respectful possible.
AI board.
When asked about the ideal size of the studio, Steven said,
if I were to have answered that question 5 years ago, I would have said that our ideal target is about 250. And I held true to that for several years. And I don't think I would change that answer necessarily today.
While he does not directly say that the studio wants to reduce its workforce, it is notable that
Oh, bro, there's some, bro, what is going on? Bro, what? Bro, he knew 100%, man. Oh, he knew for sure, bro.
He frames the 250 employee target in the past tense, referring to what he believed 5 years ago. He also went on to speak at length about outsourcing portions of development.
And, you know, we've seen, of course, cyclical approaches in the development industry where, you know, you hire on a bunch and then you lay off a bunch and you hire on a bunch and you lay off a bunch. And Intrepid never wants to be in that position, right? And I think the best way to guard against that going forward for the outstanding needs that we have in additional support, development support, is to create good relationships with outsourced studios who can plug into our pipelines that we have generated.
Oh, he knew, bro. He knew 100%. This whole thing, bro. Oh, yeah, he swapped up real quick. Something happened for sure. He shouldn't have got those people in on the, he shouldn't have taken that money, bro. He shouldn't have taken that money. He knew, right? The whole outsourcing thing, getting people to work on the game outside. I mean, bro, but that's the thing. Like, the people that you have on the team were not getting the shit done either, bro.
And can, on a contract basis, help to support what our development needs require.
Another interesting pattern to look at is Intrepid's historical difficulty with meeting timelines, both in game development and as a company. We have already discussed how the company was previously suspended by the state of California due to missed deadlines. Because of that history, it stood out when Intrepid's next statement of information, originally due in May of 2026, was not only filed on time, but 5 months early, on December 30th, 2025. This filing means Intrepid will not need to submit another statement of information which lists the board of directors until May of 2027.
This video came up 13 days ago. Bro, this is crazy. This guy saw this shit from 2 weeks ago.
Raises a simple but important question. Why the rush to complete this before the end of the year? There could be many explanations, but it does not match Intrepid's historical pattern. From a timeline perspective, Ashes of Creation has stretched from a 2017 Kickstarter with a 2018 target into nearly a decade of development, moving through multiple alphas, a full engine switch to Unreal Engine 5, and finally Steam Early Access in late 2025. Financially, Intrepid Studios has now publicly acknowledged roughly $90 million spent by mid-2024, with ongoing burn estimated at about $3.2 million per month. Funded through
$3.2 million per month, $90 million on this game? Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the $90 million on this? Bro, what the fuck are we doing? That's normal. Brother, for a game that doesn't look like this, yes. Yes, $90 million on a game. Brother, the people that we have working on the game, dude. Who's the designer that puts this in the game? The lightning bolt. You know what I mean? Like, who's the art designer? It doesn't, at some point, there's also like, bro, what are we, who are the people we hired to do this? $90 million is a lot, right? Bro, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh my God, man.
Through a mix of Stephen Sharif's personal capital, pre-orders, cosmetics, forgiven COVID loans, and at least some outside investment. Since 2024, we've also seen clear business inflection points. UCC filings, brief corporate suspension, leadership changes, faster alpha rollouts, and a
placeholder assets are used all
launch.
the time. Isn't that big? The thing is, brother, the whole game looked like a placeholder asset. Westwind. You know what I mean? At some point, the AI voices play. That's my point. It's been 10 years. At what point does everything not look like a placeholder? The quests, the voices, the skill animations, everything looked like a placeholder. So my point is, where does it go? What are we designing? What are we designing? What are we building? I don't know. It seems like it just seems like this is why somebody can't just go out and make an MMO. I gotta keep closing this thing. That's crazy, man.
Long-standing no Steam stance. At the same time, Steven Sharif has increasingly framed 2026 as a beta target, emphasized fulfilling Kickstarter promises even if features are deferred, hinted at new partners and investors, discussed outsourcing and AI in development, and subtly shifted how he talks about staffing and financial independence. Taken together, the timeline, spending pressure, and Steven's own words suggest a studio that has entered a new phase, one where beta plans.
Honestly, whenever I saw this never looked that bad for an MMO. This little area here with this never looked that bad to me. It looked okay. I mean, it didn't look great, but it didn't look terrible.
Business structure changes and financial stability are now tightly linked. At this point, it's worth pausing to consider a set of purely hypothetical scenarios. If a studio were facing financial pressure, what kinds of outcomes might reasonably follow?
That was the new one.
For example, what if cash flow constraints led to delays in planned Alpha 2 bonuses, shifting them from October 2025 into February of 2026? What if, in an effort to ensure long-term stability, outside investors were brought in? What if that process resulted in the formation of a formal board of directors? And what if December played a key role and directly influenced how a beta in 2026 is being positioned? None of these points are presented as established facts. However, if developments like these were to occur at any game studio, they could have meaningful implications, potentially influencing oversight, accountability, and decision-making. Framed this way, these questions invite a broader discussion. Would circumstances like this change how we interpret a move to Steam Early Access, or how we understand development priorities heading into 2026? Even as hypotheticals, they highlight areas worth examining as the project continues to evolve. So with that recap and those hypotheticals on the table, the next question is pretty straightforward. If 2026 really is the year they are pushing toward beta, what does that actually look like in practice? And more importantly, what pressures could shape that decision? Based on the numbers we have already covered, Steam Early Access appears to have generated roughly 3 to 5 months of development spending on the high end. That's not nothing.
Dude, I don't know why. This is like, I remember them showing this. This is like a showcase of a town and this always looked super nice. But bro, whenever I watch somebody play the game, I don't know, it never looked like this. Like it never, I mean, I'm sure there's parts in the game that look like this, but it just never.
That matters.
I don't know.
It also leads to a hard reality. If Steam Early Access was meant to help stabilize finances, then the runway it creates is not very long. And that runway gets even shorter if player concurrency keeps dropping and sales slow down, which is exactly what we are seeing now. So the core question becomes this: if Steam was meant to buy time, how much time did it really buy? And if that time is measured in months instead of years, what gets prioritized next? I've long said that beta would likely land in late 2026, and that release would be in 2027. But if the studio is looking at a tighter runway than expected, a faster push toward beta and release starts to make more sense from a business perspective, even if the game isn't ready from a player perspective. The reason is simple. Subscriptions are recurring revenue. A box price is a one-time payment. Subscriptions renew every month.
But like, look at this. But look, but you know what I mean? Look at this. There's nothing here. You know what I mean? There's literally a single mine node just sitting on the side of the bro. Like this, it's empty. It's literally a barren wasteland. There's just nothing. There's no like foliage. It's far, bro. It's literally super far when you see this. That's my point I'm making. It's like we've done 90 mil, we have 10 years of development, and then this is what it looks like. It's like, bro, how far if you see a game like this, people were shitting on Chrono Odyssey, right? Okay. Albeit Chrono Odyssey, like, you know, didn't have a great beta at all, but there was at least stuff in the thing. Like, there's nothing here, man. It just looks really far, bro.
And once subscriptions begin, cosmetics can continue to rotate alongside them. So even if you don't love the idea of rushing, it's not hard to understand why a studio might feel pressure to move in that direction sooner. That's the tension I keep coming back to. The financial model rewards getting to subscriptions quickly, but the state of the game rewards patience. The part I worry about most, though, is what happens to the team. This is where my biggest concern sits, and it's not about drama, it's about people. If we take Steven's recent comments seriously about AI being added to the development pipeline, about outsourcing content creation, and about how he once believed 250 employees was the ideal target, those aren't neutral topics. Those are the exact areas companies talk about when they're looking for efficiency, cost control, or scalability. And if Steam Early Access only bought a few months of runway, then the number of levers a studio can pull becomes very limited. You either increase revenue, reduce burn, or both. Reducing burn usually means some mix of slowing hiring, restructuring, outsourcing work, or cutting staff. None of this means layoffs are planned. It means these are the levers the studios talk about when margins tighten. This is where those earlier hypotheticals come back into focus. If a studio were dealing with cash flow pressure, and if things like bonuses were delayed into early 2026, you can see why people start asking uncomfortable questions about timing, staffing, and internal changes.
You know what I mean? This guy deserves an award.
I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm saying the pattern itself is what makes people uneasy. If beta is pushed faster, what are the real blockers? Even if the studio tries to move quickly, the game still has hard limits that don't care about schedules. From where we are now, the two biggest barriers to a real beta are clear. First is server stability and large-scale performance. If players can't stay connected, if PvP breaks down under load, or if the game can't handle density, then the entire promise of Ashes collapses under its own weight. This has to improve in a major way. Second is botting, hacking, and enforcement tools. Right now, enforcement appears heavily manual. If players believe bots and real money trading are allowed to thrive, they won't stay, and they definitely won't subscribe.
Bro, does easy anti-cheat do anything, man?
If a game can't protect its economy.
Does easy anti-cheat do literally anything? I feel like it does nothing. Every game that uses easy anti-cheat literally does nothing, bro. It does nothing. All of them that use it does nothing.
And competitive space. Players will treat it like it has no rules. Once that happens, you've lost the foundation needed for a long-term MMO. Those aren't the only issues in the game.
The game loads
but right now, they're the ones that decide whether the word beta actually means anything. Another thing that stood out in Steven's recent interviews is the growing focus on what looks like minimum viable product thinking, even if it wasn't always labeled that way. We heard that some features could be pushed to post-release. We heard repeated reminders that plans are subject to change. We saw a stronger emphasis on fulfilling Kickstarter promises at a minimum, even if other content gets deferred. That points to a possible future where release becomes more modular. Stabilize the core systems, deliver the minimum promised scope, ship earlier, and add content later. That approach can work. Some would argue it's the only realistic way Western MMOs survive long-term. But it does come with a cost. It changes what launch means. And it changes what many longtime followers thought they were waiting for. Steven has said we'll hear more about beta and launch plans during the January livestream. And I'll be honest, the fact that launch is even being discussed is what really caught my attention. Because in terms of content, systems, polish, and stability, this game is nowhere near what most players think of as launch ready.
It's like 2004,
that livestream matters not because we need a perfect roadmap, but because we need clarity. Even simple answers would help. Are we still thinking late 2026 for beta or sooner?
This looks like EverQuest or some shit. Like, you know what I mean? If my friend came over, I'm like, yo, what are you playing, bro? Like, you tell him that, yeah, I'm playing EverQuest from 2010. Like, look at this.
What is considered minimum viable product for beta and
like,
for
look
launch?
At this.
What systems are non-negotiable? What gets deferred? What does success actually look like from here? And do you announce new partnerships with investors and the formation of a new board of directors? Is it announced that Steam Early Access allowed Intrepid to find new investors that gives us more development time? Hopefully this roadmap will answer a lot of questions and calm a lot of anxiety and fear. Because right now, the pattern looks like a studio entering a new phase, one where timelines, staffing, and business strategy are more tightly connected than ever before. So with everything on the table, the history, the numbers, and the risks, here's where I land. I want to end this the same way I started. This isn't a hate video. This isn't doom. I still have hope. And I genuinely believe there are improvements that could make the experience meaningfully better without needing a miracle. Real stability gains, economy and crafting tweaks, quality of life fixes, better PvE loops using the content we already have, and PvP incentives that create real conflict instead of constant crate running drama. Can they make the game feel meaningfully better in 6 months? Yes, I think they can. But whether they do it in the right way depends.
Brother, you're not even getting 6 months. You're not even getting 2 weeks. Like, you're not even getting 2 weeks. This is a great video. Here's the video, guys. You're not even getting 2 weeks. Dude. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? That is unbelievable.
That's crazy. How do I let my friend know gently that he's out of $400?
Why do you have this? Why do you have this? Why do you have this? This is crazy. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. It's unbelievable, man. Like, dude, if we sit here right now and we just think about what even is, dude, what even is the, what is coming out for an MMO? WoW expansion? Arcade is not an MMO, man. Ion 2. Maple Classic. Bro, that's crazy. There was a video from Necrit. It was 10 minutes. I'm gonna watch this today too. He put this out 6 hours ago. The timing of this is insane.
I don't think I...
But I also saw... Bro, the timing is crazy, right? They put out some tweets about, they changed some of the shit. Does this look better to you guys? Camera direction and movement. Before. Character movement was based on where the character was facing. Characters can now move freely, including the opposite direction of the camera. Before lock on sprint, characters can sprint while locked on. Now we can sprint. Skill direction. Okay, it's a little bit of freedom there. Sprint improvements. Okay, so it's like no more inertia on the sprint, kind of. Hip feedback improvements. No reactions when hit by an enemy. I don't like the fall, bro. I don't like this fall. You see how he falls like this? I don't like that shit, bro. Like, that type of shit just is like, it just feels so janky. Okay, so a little stagger there. Okay. Guard crush system. The same feedback animation played regardless of how hard the monster hit the character. Before. Now. Guess you can break a little bit. Faster combat recovery. Yeah, the long knockdowns were terrible. Okay, what do we have now? Kind of looks the same. Dueling before and after. Those have been improved through the addition of visible boundary and more intuitive defeat and victory. Throwables. Okay. I mean, at least they're making some changes, you know? At least they're updating the game. You see the lighting one? Yeah. I did see the lighting one. Yeah, at least they're doing something. Can we pick up the pace though? I mean, they're trying to release this by the end of the year. They're trying to release this by the end of the year. Why is there just a random ad for fucking BDO here? Me not blowing myself up the spawn now. We have trajectory UI. Crimson Desert's not an MMO though. I have seen it though. I mean, is this game ever releasing? I mean, maybe it looks better. Maybe it looks better, but wow. Wow. The Riot MMO is the last one standing. Is this like, you think he did this on purpose or timing wise?
I don't think I've ever seen more doomsaying than in the environment around Riot's MMO. In fact, right now, you wouldn't believe it, whenever I talk to anyone from the gaming audience, the vast majority of the people believe that the Riot MMO has been cancelled. This stems from the fact that in the past Riot announced the reset of the MMO, after which everything's been quiet. But of course, if you pay attention to the MMO's development, you would know that the
So is this the last Western MMO that's coming out? Is this it? That's it. Ashes of Creation is done. That's it. There's no other Western MMOs. It's the last. Guild Wars 3. I mean, that's got to be super far though, right? Because that's like really far. How far is Guild Wars 3? Like 20, 30, fucking 2, 3?
MMO currently is absolutely stacked full of talent. We are talking about veterans from all kinds of successful MMOs.
Okay.
And today, we'll even point out a new addition. But
okay.
also, Mark Merrill himself said publicly that they want to release the MMO before 2030.
I don't have till 2030. It's over. I'll play something else. 2030? Guys, that's from 4 years. I'll be 7 years old. I'll be 30. What's up, you guys? Hey, boys. Offended Goat. Thanks for the 37 months. I'll be 42, pushing 40. Bro, I'll be 37 years old. Bro, I'll be 37 years old. We'll log in from the retirement home. Bro, I'll be 37. I'll be 45. What if we just make a guild for the boomers, guys? Fuck it. Who's down? Dude. No, man. LAN party at the retirement home. Guys, come on over. We will play competitively in our 60s too, bro. Who cares, bro? We will not be competitive, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Can you make this as your thumbnail? I did get scammed. Dude. Just take your 10 pills to stay awake and not poop the pants. Wow. I'll bring the butterscotch. Fuck it, Zero. Bring it. Speak for yourself. I'm stomping these Gen Delta noobs. Dude, it's crazy, man. Thank God I won't be ancient like you. Mr. Offended Goat. The start of the month, the first of the month, my juicer. Bozo and Offended Goat. Thank you guys so much for the given subs.
Hey, what's up, guys?
It's the first of the month. Thank you, boys. Thank you so much. Guys, you got to get sub. Make sure you thank Mr. Man. Make sure you thank Mr. Man. Damn. Scam Duel. Hobo the Goat. Thanks for the Prime 27 as well. Thank you so much. Thank God I won't be ancient like you in 2030. Bro, Rashifa, you're playing Maple Story. What's the fucking diff, man? What is the diff, brother? Okay, what is the fucking diff? There is none. You're fucking popping the WAP. Like, there is no motherfucking diff. It's not like your youth's on your side, bro. You're not playing anything that's youthful. Dude, this is crazy. 2030's insane. 2030's insane, guys. Wow. Rashiva's playing the boomer MMOs Maple Story and EverQuest.
So yes, only 4 years to go, and people still have no idea that the game might even be coming. Well, the truth is that while I feel confident that we will see the MMO one way or another, it is undeniable that Riot is fighting an uphill battle the entire time. It is a battle that simply keeps claiming all of their rivals. And very recently, there's some news that came out about this. You see, in case you are not an MMO person.
I mean, WoW's doing its thing, right? WoW's doing its thing.
Currently,
you know?
the king of all MMORPGs still remains to be World of Warcraft, that is taking into account both the retail version and all the versions of Classic. But while the second one in line was always confidently Final Fantasy with Guild Wars somewhere behind that, surprisingly,
it's like old school RuneScape,
odds,
right?
Old school RuneScape started climbing up, and now they are pulling off some big numbers once again. This started working to such a level that WoW started teasing they might do a similar thing in the future. By this, they pretty much told us that something might be happening at BlizzCon. Anyway, outside of these
Classic Plus
MMO titans, all the dedicated players have always been waiting for the next big MMO to destroy everyone else. And from the list of upcoming MMOs, 3 rose above the rest. There is the Riot MMO that might still be the most hyped up MMO on the market. But right next to them, there was always the Ghost MMO, which was led by the...
This motherfucker left the Riot MMO and then it got shut down, bro. Ghostcrawler left the Riot MMO, they scrapped it, and then his shit got shut down in like a year. Fantastic Pixel Castle got shut down in 1 year. Halinka and all of them went there. His project sucks ass too, bro. It's gone, Elephant. It's gone. He told everyone to look for a new job. It's gone, bro. NetEase was like, nope. Wait, it's gone, bro. I was gonna make it. It's the investors are gone. He told them to like look for new employment, bro.
Former lead of World of Warcraft, as well as the former lead of the Riot MMO. And then, of course, there's also Ashes of Creation, a really big MMO project that originally started on a Kickstarter, where they did get about $3 million from funding, after which this became the game that showed the most promise when it comes to evolving MMORPGs. And so, it was these 3 games that together stood for the future of this genre.
The only ones left is Riot. They're gone.
So why is it all dead? So, in case you missed it, the Ghost MMO was eventually shut down. That is after the investor stopped being confident in the project and the studio was not able to find a new investor. And so, long story short, the ghost is gone. And yes, they also
What's
had
up, Rocky Shield?
quite a
How are you,
lot of
bro?
really good talent. The big culprit here could be the fact that when this game was shown to people, those who played it said that it's okay. And that was kinda it. But then, when it comes to Ashes of Creation, well, that's where the news come in. So for quite some time, Ashes of Creation actually was in a playable alpha or beta, whatever they called it, meaning that the game was actually playable. As to what degree the playability was there, well, that's another question. For example, from the general feedback, you can tell that people really liked the combat. That's where this game
sad.
really felt
I'm
like
sad
an
it's
evolving
over, bro.
MMO.
I'm
However,
sad, bro.
all the social features and the
I'm
progression
sad, bro.
wasn't good, which was
I'm
always
sad,
the key
Rocky.
selling point of this MMO. They were supposed to have advanced features all across the world, and even though this is just a testing phase, people have been testing this for many months and nothing happened. And so, Ashes of Creation actually gave us an update on January 29th. To our glorious community, Ashes of Creation exists because of you. Every tester who logs in reports a bug and challenges
Bro,
us.
this was like 2 days ago. Bro, this notice was 2 days ago. It exists because of you. It existed. Oh my God. It's just, dude, I didn't even see this. Wow.
Do better. This world is shaped not just by our developers, but by the people who believe in what Vera can become. We know that some of you are frustrated right now. We feel that. You've been candid about the issues impacting your experience, and you deserve clarity and honesty in return. The concerns we hear the most clearly include the impact of real money trading, bots, and cheating on fairness.
Bro, I'm
and
telling you,
progression.
disable trade, man. Disabling trade is the best solution to this shit. Just disable trade. I know it sounds crazy, but if you want currency to mean anything in the game, disable trade. Because if you have, I'm telling you, Dan, there is not an example of where trade means anything or a currency means anything in a game where trade is allowed. It's not, man. Old school RuneScape, brother, you can literally buy currency in the motherfucking game. The popular version of the game is literally a version of the game where there's no trade. What are you talking about? I don't play the game, but I'm not stupid. You literally can buy currency in the game. They have the Venezuelan fucking gang members and shit, bro, where they rob your shit. You can buy currency in the game. If you want currency to mean anything at all, you don't allow trade. That's just how you do it, man. Yeah, exactly. Bro, flip-flop. That's my point. The version that matters is the version where there is no trade. You can't, it's still worth your money. Investment will always be worth it because the mods are amazing at economics. Brother, if you can buy the currency, does the currency mean anything? What are we saying here? Brother, you can buy it. You can pay for it. I can go in there and buy it. I'm just saying if you disable the trade, it innately gets rid of so many issues. It gets rid of so many issues. So many. I can't think of a game right now. Look at Classic WoW. Bro, I was watching, you know what? I was watching Peekaboo stream and somebody gave him like 6,000 gold or something. And then people, the entire chat is like, that gold's funded through G2G, bot gold, RMT gold, blood gold. That's what they're all saying. It's the same thing in that game too. I think not having trade is so big, man. And I know what you mean, but it isn't actually that big of a problem in the game because there's so much more to do than paying attention to currency. Sure, sure. But I would say if you want currency to have significant impact and you don't want bots, which I could be wrong, Skadra, but I've heard they literally log in and they just shoot bots all the time. If you don't want bots and you don't want RMT and you don't want people cheating, right? You just disable the trade, right? And I think it makes a big impact. It could be fair. Maybe the way the game is 100% sure. Like BDO, for example, no trade, but you can buy currency, still meaningful because you can farm it. Fair, right? I see you there. But I think it innately gets rid of so many problems where it's like, do we have to have it? Is it worth it? I get it too. It's dope when you can have somebody there's got to be a way where you can take your item to a guy and then he can craft on it and he's worked on his blacksmithing. That's cool interaction between players. But a lot of the time, it's like, what are you really getting from the trade? You know, people don't walk over and just like give you gold in a game. They like never really do that. Now, you know, maybe they trade you like fucking roses that they picked, and then you need the roses and you give them some ore. I get that. But I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's actually worth it, man. Yeah. Yeah, some games can't work on SSF. Yeah, 100%. You're right. Some games can't work on SSF. They just can't because, like, it's just too fucked without trade. Yeah. I think it's better to design a game where you don't need trade, right? Like, if you're making an MMO today, I think the best thing to do is just say, hey, we don't want to rely on trade. We're not going to have trade in the game. Maybe you can have interactions between, like, items, or like he can craft a thing for you or on you. But yeah, I think it's just not, yeah, I don't know. Disable trade and have professions that allow you to run a shop and use in-game currency. You can have the other professions use the person that the storekeeper profession buys. And yeah, there's got to be a solution to it, but it seems tough, man. You can have trade through controlled market too. Yeah, you can do that as well, you know, where you control the market prices. They can't go too, because that happens too. Well, if you don't allow trade, then you have the auction house, and then people can post items for, you know, super high or low amount. But yeah, I don't know. I think SSF solo self-found works really well. Bro, I was even in PoE 2, man. There's like the people that RMT and buy shit in PoE 2, man. Or in PoE and shit. I remember reading the Discord where people are buying fucking divine orbs and buying, it exists because you can just go and trade stuff. And it sucks, you know? It sucks. It sucks. Capping the market, I think, is a good idea. Trading will exist if there's an auction. Yeah, but that's what they're saying is that you have an auction, but you cap what an item goes for, right? So, like, what happens is that if you want to do an RMT transaction, you can post an item for an absorbent amount, and that's not worth that amount, and then the bot buys it, and then that's how they give you the gold, right? The bot will buy like a fucking a rock for like 10 bajillion, and then then you get the currency. You know what I mean? So that's what happens in a lot of these games. BDO kind of solves it, at least because the items are set. Like how much an item is worth is set at an amount, and you buy from a pool of them. Like it's all pooled up. Right? You're not buying a specific one. It's a pool of it usually. So it's hard to even get beyond that. And then you can't trade. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah, the player base will riot if the changes in values. Yeah, for sure. But I'm telling you, the downside is massive, man. The downside to having it is massive. When currency is important, you're going to get flooded, man. And currency being worth something in the game is fun. Like, for example, what's an MMO where the currency means nothing? I don't know if Final Fantasy 14 is an example. I've heard that it's not really it's not meaningful. And yeah, like you kind of want currency to mean something. You know, and WoW for a while, it was like it didn't mean really anything at all. And they try to bring it back with professions. And then, you know, carries make it so that currency means something too. But yeah.
PvP and corruption systems that don't yet feel consistent or fully realized, issues surrounding caravans, crates and risk versus rewards gameplay, content and system bugs that interrupt gameplay, performance and stability problems that pull you out of the world. These are not small things. They touch the core of what Ashes of Creation is meant to be. A living, player-driven MMORPG where your time, effort and choices matter. We are actively working on these areas, and many of them are deeply interconnected. Solving one often requires structural changes across multiple systems. That work is underway.
Bro, this is literally fucking 2 days ago. That work is underway. Bro, what? How does that make any sense to any? Does it make any sense? Did he really just decide to dip on a 48-hour notice? Maybe something happened in 48 hours.
So in short, yes, the team knows that the game is kinda crumbling, but they did tell us that there is gonna be an update on February 13th. Now, as to what that update is gonna be about, No one has any idea because the game is falling apart. Because a day later, mass resignations came in. And so we got a message from Steven, who was the lead producer of the entire game. I can make a limited statement in my personal capacity, and not on behalf of the company regarding the situation. Control of the company shifted away from me, and the board began directing actions that I would not ethically agree with or carry out. As a result, I chose to resign in protest, rather than lend my name or authority to decisions I could not ethically support. Following my resignation, much of the senior leadership team resigned. Following those departures, the board made the decision to issue WARN Act notice and proceed with a mass layoff. People love this word in today's economy. I cannot responsibly speak to further details at this time due to ongoing legal and governance matters. What I can say is that the developer and staff acted in good faith and deserved better than the uncertainty they are facing now. I am incredibly dismayed by the situation, Stephen Sheriff. So yes, it is now almost certain that Ashes of Creation is going down too. Which is kind of funny because...
Honestly, you know what I should add on this is Classic Plus, right? Classic Plus probably comes out this year, no? They're probably going to announce Classic Plus at BlizzCon. I didn't even think about this. That's probably true. I think they announced it for sure, Fuzzy. It's not coming out this year. You don't think so? It's coming out in 2 years. Two after Wrath of the Lich King, bro. There's no way you're playing Wrath of the Lich King again, bro. There's no way you're playing Wrath of the Lich King again. There's no way, bro. That's crazy. That is crazy, man. How many versions of WoW out right now? There's Mists of Pandaria Classic currently going on. There's TBC Classic. There's Midnight. I think SOD is still running, I think. And there's like one person on there or some shit. Wrath better than any other MMO coming out. Honestly, I think TBC was more fun than Wrath. I didn't like it. I didn't like Wrath that much. I don't know why. It wasn't my thing. I like TBC more, bro. I like the bosses more. I like the raids more. I like the characters more. Yeah. Yeah. I want to play an undead warrior, man. An undead warrior sounds sick. An undead warrior with like just dual-wielding weapons is fun. TBC hardcore hype.
Original Kickstarter, they did mention that should the MMO not launch, they will give people full refund. So yes, I think everyone is certain that the MMO will come out, even if it is crumbling.
What?
But overall, this also means that MMORPGs just don't have a good record.
Is it going to come out? Like, is that my plus 400 guys? What are the chances that they keep working on the game? There's zero chance, right?
If you ask me, I do believe that
I'll play Midnight with you. Let's do a ball.
Appreciate more of the old school designs. You know, treating MMORPGs like classic old school RPGs, kind of similar to Baldur's Gate. That's one of the reasons why that game went big. Because that's actually what both World of Warcraft as well as RuneScape boil down to. I don't think people want an MMO be a live service Fortnite Battle Pass. And so now the question remains, how does Riot stay in this? Well, Riot answered by getting another high-profile person to help them with the MMO. In fact, we are talking about Reynold Bartos, also known as the good guy Ray from the Plunderstorm, aka the previous lead producer of World of Warcraft. So yes, we're not just talking about anyone, this is another big dog. And the announcement came from his tweet. I'm incredibly excited to be joining Riot Games on the MMO team. From my very first conversation with Riot, I immediately gravitated towards their values, and I was genuinely impressed by how clearly those values showed up throughout the interview process. I made it obvious that kindness, respect, and care aren't just words here, but something the team truly lives by. I am deeply grateful for the opportunity to join such an inspiring group of people, and I can't wait to get started. Showing up every day to provide value for Riot Games and help deliver an MMO experience players truly enjoy. And as a fun bonus I've been barely able to contain, I'll be re-queuing with my longtime duo partner, Orlando, who was also previously at Blizzard. Given our track record on World of Warcraft, I have a feeling we'll be moving fast on day one. Special note, I am very grateful for all of you who have reached out on my last post in direct messages. That was the post where he announced that he was leaving Blizzard. The recruitment process was quite fast.
Wait, so they just yoinked people. They yoinked people from Blizzard to come work on the Riot MMO. Huh. I want the combat to be fun, man. I want the combat to be fun. I want the game to look exciting. I mean, maybe Riot knows how to make like fucking fun, snappy. So another WoW. I don't know. It'll be tab. Dude, tab target. Okay, like tab target can still be fun. It has to have impact. You know? It has to have like. I'm not even convinced that action combat is always good. What MMO has good action combat, PvE combat? Name one. Name one. Okay. Lost Ark. That's it. Terra was sick. I never played Terra, man. Who the fuck plays an MMO for a comment? That's the point though, right? Like it should still be fucking... Bro, like for example, when I play a warrior in fucking Midnight, I was on the pre-patch. I understand what makes WoW fun. I'm not playing it for the combat. I'm playing it for the rotation. But do I feel like a fucking warrior when I'm using Mortal Strike? Does it feel like a warrior when I'm using Rampage? Does it feel like I'm fucking like imp? Like, it doesn't mean that's class. Yeah, but it doesn't mean it can't be like oomph to my skills, right? It feels more like right instead of like an oomph to it. I feel like there's work that could be done there, bro. You know, for example, use execute, bro. It should be like a Darius fucking dunk. Like, right? If I'm executing somebody, it should be a fucking Darius dunk. Where I'm like, you know what I mean? It should just feel a little bit more like impacty. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? It should feel a little more impacty. Condemn felt pretty good. Condemn actually felt pretty decent for a time, yeah. Condemn felt pretty good. WoW was more of like the PoE style where you get a bunch of gear and you start just blasting shit. I'm asking about PvE content, bro. This is PvP. I'm talking about because what happens with action combat games is like when you go do New World and you're fighting this big ass golem and you're just whacking at the back of it. It just feels like you're you know what I mean? Like PvP action combat can feel fine. And in a lot of ways, it feels better sometimes. PvE, I need to see some PvE footage, you know, of like sick action combat where it feels good, right? Damn, this is Arcage. If Riot can't do this, nobody can. Bro, Arcage is one of the most unsuccessful MMOs ever. Bro, people love this game, man. Have you heard of Black Desert? Yeah, I've played Black Desert. Black Desert's PvE boss fights are okay. I think it's okay. The Black Shrine bosses, I think they're okay. Farming the mobs, I mean, it's not really a thing, but Black Desert, Black Shrine bosses are okay. It's not insane, but it's okay. It's so good that it died 50 times. BDO combat wouldn't even work if they add any group. They have group PvE content though. What is it? I did the dungeon. That was okay. And then there is the Black Shrine group bosses, and I've heard those are okay. I've heard they're okay. I don't know how it actually is, but yeah, they were okay. I'm saying it was okay. Like that's really what it was. I wouldn't say it was fucking amazing, but I would say it's okay. I mean, when you say it's okay too, Juan, like what's another MMO where the PvE content is fucking amazing? Like, holy shit, this is so sick. Most of it is just okay. You know? You're doing a dungeon or something. Can't be old school RuneScape, bro. Come on, brother. There's no way. There's no way, bro. Ion 2 Sanctuary raids are unironically kind of fire. Just don't get it, it's fine. Maybe. Monster Hunter. I don't know. My point is, I would like an MMO. I would like them. The whole point of this conversation, I'd like to develop an MMO. You come in, I'm doing the main content, which will likely be PvE, right? You walk in behind me and you go, what the fuck is that game, bro? I want to play that. That looks sick. You know what I mean? That's ideally what it would be. And I think that's possible to have moments of what the fuck that looks sick from a game. You know what I mean? That's Lost Ark. Yes, but like other games can do that. Old school runes say, Dan, none of my boys, listen, I'm not saying this is not me. I'm being honest. None of my friends are going, holy fuck, what the fuck, that looks sick. That's a lot of other games, man. Like, no one's going, that looks fucking sick. You could be like, no, bro, it's actually a really fun game. Trust me. Sure, fair. You know what I mean? Fair. But I'm talking about just by face value, like it looks exciting. You know, that's kind of what I'm getting at. Yeah. I legit watched someone ask if an Ultimate player was playing Roblox. Mr. Man, this is you in 2030.
Thank you, Riot. Chat, it'll be in my Caseros jail. Let's hope cast more time. Chat, RIP another 400. Thank you, Riot. Chat, it'll be in my Caseros jail. Let's hope Castform shields us this time.
Why is it always Castform shield us? Why is it always Castform shield us? Why is it always Castform shield us, bro? This shit's crazy. Dude, I gotta get rid of these figures, man. I gotta get rid of them. I gotta redo my room this year. I'm staying here one more year, guys. I gotta redo this room, bro. I gotta get rid of it. I gotta get rid of this shit. I can't keep having this shit.
And so, right now, his position on the MMO is a senior game producer, meaning that he stuck the landing on another really important role.
No, I like the Dark Magician girls.
Anything, this really solidified the stance of the
No, I can't believe it stays, bro.
Because while everyone else is crumbling, because the MMO is getting more higher positions, it means they are now committed with the dedication to this game. And as a result, right now, the Riot MMO stands as the single titan that is still waiting for its release. Everyone else was already shut down. And so, we can be certain about one thing.
Womp womp.
As long as we keep seeing more gacha skins, we will get the fundings for the Riot MMO.
Honestly, this skin looks kind of fire. I'm not going to lie. This skin looks fucking crazy, though. This is a sick-ass looking character. I'm not going to lie. This shit looks fucking dope. This shit looks fucking sick, bro. It looks insane in game, too. Bro, this shit looks crazy, man. I mean, the Riot MMO will definitely have gacha skins, right? I can't imagine it won't. It's definitely going to have some gacha skins in there, man. I don't think people even care. Would you prefer purchase it? Oh, just to straight up buy it up? Straight up? Oh, pre-purchase it? The Riot MMO? Guys, I would still pre-purchase the Riot MMO. I would still do it, guys. I'm not going minus 400 twice, guys. That's not going to happen. You know? I would still pre-purchase the Riot MMO today, guys. No, that's just not going to minus 500. I'll still pre-purchase it, bro. It'll probably be free to play. Yeah. It'll probably be free to play with gacha skins. Dude, I'm going to go tell your mom. Bro, I can't believe my mom came into my chat and she goes, is Steven in the chat? That was crazy, bro. That was crazy, bro. That was crazy. VOD has a good track record so far. Yeah, I hope their game is actually good. I just don't know, man. 37 years old, guys. How many 37-year-olds do we have? Who's 37 or older in the chat? Don't be shy, guys. I'm turning 30 through this, but who's 37 or older? When you were my age, okay? Were you wondering if you were still going to enjoy video games when you're older? Because I'm wondering, am I still going to enjoy games? It's a serious question. Like, am I still going to be having fun with games? I don't know. I actually don't know if I'm still going to be having fun with games. You will. Literally only Lupa is that old. You will. Look at John. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't know. It's a serious question. I have no idea. I play more than MMOs, so yes. What else are you going to enjoy? I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. Bro, I'm just thinking about the time, guys, but I'm thinking when I'm 37, can I put on a VR headset and I'm in the Riot MMO? Like, what's going to be happening in fucking 4 years? You know what I mean? That's what I imagine going full VR mode. You know, like we're going full sort of online shit, full VR mode. Games keep even getting dementia. Is that true? Hop on Fortnite, fuck it. I think I saw a soul leveling one. If that's happening, I'm playing. Dude, soul sort of online would be crazy. This Viego skin is nuts. Holy shit, this Viego skin is crazy. Holy shit. Oh man. You have to ask yourself, what would you be doing if you're not gaming and streaming? Dude, like for me, just exercising, cooking food, you know, and then I don't really like shows, so I guess, yeah. Probably like TFT, you know, like the slower boomer games. I like the thinking games a lot. Probably that, you know, like boomer games, like some more thinking games. Probably some shit like that. Cooking some ground beef. Just cooking some ground beef, you know what I mean? Just like that, you know? Why not live day to day? No, you're right, man. You're right. Day to day is a better way of thinking, for sure. TFT is current generation fucking chess. I love TFT. It just gets stale when the meta gets stale. But I think the game itself is just fun and addicting. We will finally get a Magic the Gathering stream. Yeah, man. I mean, outside of the WoW expansion, Dragon Knight next week, WoW expansion. Maybe I'll play some old school RuneScape this year. I know I'll try the FF14 stuff, but yeah, like MMOs just look fucking super bleak. They just look super fucking bleak, and it's sad, man. It really is fucking sad because it's something that I grew up liking a lot. And it's like the one thing that gets me literally excited to play games, even though they're all dog shit. We were supposed to try 14, bro. Ken wanted to push it off. It is what it is. Full-time card games, bro. Nobody likes card games. See you in Lost Ark Classic, bro. Then Knocker Senna Parse is going to go insanely hard. I hate this model of re-releasing games. I actually hate it, man. Re-releasing, at least the RuneScape shit is they add to the game, right? But re-releasing a game when you know exactly what the game is going to be, it's just so... That's why people ask, you know, play TBC. Like, bro, I'd rather play Midnight. At least it's new. I know what TBC is, bro. Like, I know the raid. I know the bosses. I know the items, the gear. It's nostalgic. And it is fun. But, yeah. Old school RuneScape is getting raids for soon. Bro, I would need a crazy old school RuneScape coach, man. I would need a coach that knows the game hella well. A coach that's not fucking weird to talk to, too. Like a fun person to talk to, bro. Pwandas, Bodhi. Ask Odablock. Yeah, bro, I don't know who that could be. Talk to Darth Microtransactions. I think he's playing WoW with us. Savix can teach you what he learned. I think he's on the WoW shit right now, though. So maybe after the WoW shit dies down, maybe he'll, yeah. Get to Wappin', bro. I did Rune Day, and I'm like, I instantly just looked at my experience bar, and I'm like, bro, I'd rather just play Challenger World 3. It's, bro, farming at MapleStory right now for me is literally a waste of time. It is. I just played Challenger World 3. I'm going to gap myself in a week, bro. You do BM? Yeah, it was fun. I'm still getting my lib weapon, but yeah. Have you already seen this?
Shirt down a little bit so you gotta have some cleavage. Hey, eyes up here.
Bro, what are those fucking... Bro, what are those? Holy moly. Look at that. Bro, look at those fucking boobs. Why does he have a set of fake tits? Why does he have a set of fake tits? It's the boobs from the outfit. I think it's time Stoopzz joining a Masters in League. Bro, this guy, I'm not kidding. This guy in my Discord messages me every fucking other day. Look at this. Stoopzz, the Rift misses you. The Rift misses you. Just thought I'd remind you, the Rift really needs you time to queue up. Rift is quite lonely today. Queue up. Rift really needs you, man. Queue up. Holy moly, Rift yearns. Queue up, bro. Respond to him. He resubs and he sends me a link of me reacting to me. This is crazy. Respond? What do I say? When I saw Steven Shreven, no, it's Saber in my DMs saying, yo, do you want to play some League with us? We're going to 5-stack in a bit. I would love to do that with Castform again, but the last time it was toxic, man. Castform got way too zesty on me, and I suck at ADC, and it was way too zesty. It was too zesty. I got so anxious. Play Cassidon, bro. It's time to Rift Walk. You know what I heard, though? I heard T1 looks insane right now. I heard that T1 is looking crazy. Play solo ranked climb. Don't be a pussy. It just doesn't sound as fun, man. It's literally just, it's not fun for me. I don't like playing games by myself. I don't play any game by myself. Nothing. The only game I play by myself is TFT. That's it. I don't play by myself. I don't have fun. I've always been someone to play with friends. So I like MMOs. I need to have somebody to talk to. I get bored. Faker is honestly so good at being 30. When was the last time you talked to Boner? Bro, I just talked to Boner the other day, bro. Me and Boner were just talking. He was sending me this video. He's casting a G5 of us playing WoW. And then I said, oh, hell nah. And it's me and WoW right here as Pleasgers. Bro, look at this shit. This is a video of me and Bonnie and Savix from back in the day.
Oh my god. Every time I see this cute one more, then I'm like, yeah, let's just do another one. Then we get this. This is so aged for me, dude.
Ah! Okay, that's good.
Oh my god, Bonnie,
Fake. Can you grab me? Can you grab me? Please grab me.
Dad.
No.
Oh my god. Plus, this game is stupid. Yeah, we can go mage next go maybe.
I'm getting G-pied.
Oh yeah, I'm scared.
I'm the mage. I'm the mage now. I'm bringing the mage behind us, behind our pillar.
You hear like the machine guns in the back?
He's gonna
run.
Don't stack.
Look how long it takes him to get back to the
I can't play the game. I'm literally ceasing.
I will go right now.
Oh man.
Right now. Oh my god, I'm shrinking.
I get you.
Oh shit. It's the dark, so I'm running.
Oh,
I shrink it.
Stoopzz on you. On Stoopzz.
It's me.
Goodbye,
I can tune.
Savix.
Help! Run! Watch the warlock. Watch the warlock. Oh my god, he get it in.
Oh no, I'm scared. I'm not controlling him. I'm the warlock. Okay, I'm CC'd again.
I'm getting G-pied.
You're dead. You're actually dead.
This is so stupid. I miss playing Arena, man. It was so fun. I miss playing WoW Arena. It was really, really fun. But like, dude, it's just not what people like to play. It was so much fun, man. It was a great time. WoW Arena was very, very fun for what it was. But yeah. Your transmog looks like 3 12-year-olds playing for the first time. No offense. Bro, that's the WoW PvP drip, man. That's just what it is. We are so back with the homies. You have like a couple bots here just loading in, bro. They're preparing for the patch day. Back when I played Arena with Yasso and he would be baked out of his absolute goddamn mind. Dude. No, we'll play the WoW expansion. We'll try it out. I'll do some raids. I'm going to do some raids with people that have never done. I think they're releasing 2 raids. They've never played WoW in their life. And Cannon thinks it'll be easy. There was this guy talking shit in Cannon's chat. I literally told him, I said, Cannon, it's going to be pretty hard to clear this heroic raid. Like, it's not going to be easy. And there was this guy shit talking, going like, what does Stoopzz know? He's going to be floor POV the entire time. I'm like, bro, what the fuck, motherfucker? I'm just saying it's not going to be easy. Like, I'm just saying it's going to be, I'm getting roasted. I'm getting roasted for fucking nothing. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Yeah, he was roasting me. Yeah, it's going to be hard, right? Because they've never played before, but it'll be fun. So we'll do the raid. And then, yeah, Wednesday, I'll try out the new class launch for Dragon. I've got a bunch of gold saved up. And then maybe I'll try old school RuneScape and Final Fantasy 14 just to try them out. But yeah, man, it's super fucking sad. I'm really curious to see if this is just going to end, dude. If this guy's going to come back and say literally anything. I don't know. I'd be shocked if the guy just completely fucking just leaves and says nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yeah. You're not lasting a day in those games. If the game is fun, I like to play it for a bit. You know, like I'm not playing games forever, man. I never wanted to play any of these MMOs forever. Even when I made a Lost Ark video, at the end of the Respect Time video, I'm like, I'm not going to play this game forever. And then I was like waiting for other modes to come out, and they just never came out. They never released. Dude, Blue Protocol, I was excited to play that game. It got shut down. Bro, look at it. It got shut the fuck down. It's crazy. I'll play Where Winds Meet forever. Honestly, that game is doing pretty decent still, man. Steam DB. I think you can't find on that. I think Where Winds Meet's actually doing pretty decent. I think. You might be cursed. I think I am. I think I actually am cursed. Doing pretty good, man. The MMO scene is super depressing. This isn't really an MMO though. It's like a cool multiplayer RPG. There is that other game coming out that's there is that other game coming out. What's it called? It's like Lord of Mysteries. Yeah, Lord of Mysteries MMO. Which is, I'm so happy I'm not sick anymore, man. Today I'm gonna go see Sunny for her birthday, guys. It is Sunny's birthday. I just opened up Twitter and it's fucking Quinn. Dude, there's no way. What do you mean? Wow. If it's based off the books of Lord of the Mysteries, it's going to have crazy world building. I just wonder if it'll be like a gacha game. What is this? Ashes of Creation's fans, I'm sorry to hear the game you've been really looking forward to continuing is getting shut down. I know you'll find other games to love. And although Luminary isn't an MMO, we are a co-op multiplayer, and we've been able to fill the void and may be able to fill that void for some of you. Bro, this is a crazy ad. Oh, shit! Bro, what is the makeup options? Why do you do for who, bro? Why? I don't get it. What is the point of showing that, bro? What was the point of showing this? What is that? With a big old bazooka, she's kind of thick though. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Downloading the demo to try it. Ha! Well, we aren't an MMO, so if you're expecting that, you'll be disappointed. Ha ha. But just looking to be a fun, simple ARPG. Let me know what you think of the demo. This game looks ass. Hard pass. What the fuck? Oh my God. Dude, that is crazy, man. Oh my gosh. Whoa! What is this guy responding? Yo! What the fuck is he responding? What the fuck is that response? That's crazy. Dude, that's crazy. Dude. What? Is it safe? Wow. Dude, what is that response? New World. Honestly, man, at least New World tried. Low key, the game didn't. It launched and it tried like 2 different expansions. Wow. This is bad, though. Did you play our demo? How did you like it? I'm enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. Just having issues with my own recording app, so I cannot show my adventures yet. And Bonnie, they renamed their game to, what is it called? Elder Guard? Elder Guard or some shit. They renamed the game. Have you guys seen that game? Elder Guard? Did anyone try that? Dude, I need to leave soon. I have to go drive to San Diego. They like reformed it to be like a PvE-ish game. Desecrated. It's mid, is it?
A new dawn beckons to heal this shattered realm.
Are you driving to San Diego to see Steven? Absolutely not. Bro, maybe I should go to Intrepid Studio and leave them an angry letter. Wait, what if, maybe I should go to their office and leave them an angry letter from my mom. I'll have my mom write. What if I what if I IRL stream bringing my mom down to Intrepid Studio? That would be a crazy ass stream. Could you imagine that? Me and my mom going down there? That would be insane content. And just like knocking at the door and having my mom talk to them. Dude, that would be crazy. Maybe I'll get a refund. There's no way I wouldn't get it. This has potential. Another Kickstarter soon. From the creators of Diablo and Diablo 2, Moon Beast Productions. Bro, does the world need another ARPG right now, though, with Path of Exile? I mean, I guess you could say the same about WoW. Do ARPG fans feel like they need another ARPG? You know, like MMO fans feel like are people happy with Path of Exile? It's probably a tough market to break into, right? It's probably a tough market to break into. What happened to Diablo 4 the Paladin release? They have an expansion coming out, right? Is this a scam or legit? Asking the wrong guy. Brother, listen, man. I wanted to make a video about Ashes of Creation. I didn't get fucking... Epitome. Funded in 44 hours. $138,000 raised. Oh, it's an MMORPG. Dude, no way. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's another Kickstarter MMO. Play as soon as you pledge. Guys, should I pledge to this? Bro, should I just do it for content? Fuck it, guys. How much? $10? Wait.
Do you have a quest I can do there?
Zethar 33.
The coastline is indeed a rich zone for research. From your mention,
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Why does this look better than Ashes of Creation already, though? No, I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying how many people are working on this game? How long has it been in development for? 10 years? Why does this already look? Content already playable. Teleportation, friends and parties, trade. Oh, hell no. Chatting, upgrading and enhancing. Monoliths. Everything you just saw is already in-game and playable, and this is only the beginning. Coming next. World bosses. Autonomous AI chatters. AI player companions. Bigger dynamic world and events. Bigger procedural dungeons, polymorph, pets, life skills, mining, crafting, flying and sailing, and a statue.
Hey guys, I'm Nick, co-founder of Epitome. Welcome to our Kickstarter. I'm very excited to show you what we've built and what we're expanding towards. Epitome is an immersive action MMORPG with PvE and open PvP built around that satisfying classic progression loop with
Guys, if I can pledge what I pledge, I'm pledging on this shit, low key. I'm hopping on this on my next stream. Thoughts? We're coming in hard.
the full set of core
This is perfect timing.
MMO systems. You can play and test
Nick Sharif.
yourself during the Kickstarter
Nick Sharif. Dude.
campaign. We've added a new immersion layer with AI-powered NPCs. You can talk to with your voice or via text chat. They remember
You can use my account, it's cheeks.
your conversations, negotiate rewards, shape dynamic quests based on your choices, making the game feel truly alive. And this is just the beginning. We're expanding the immersion layer with AI companions and autonomous AI characters that travel the world and pursue their own agendas. We're also expanding the game with 8 more maps, and then, past level 99, we're adding a huge
Level
open world
99?
simulation. We're also adding to our sandbox layer large-scale guild and faction warfare, territory control, player housing,
Are they just killing
bigger
deers?
dynamic world events, world bosses, and even more long-term player-driven systems. It was important for us to have something real before asking for your support. So we used our own savings and backing from early believers to build a real, playable pre-alpha first. That's why you can play Epitome during Kickstarter. And now we're a little bit nervous, but mostly excited, and we can't wait for you to jump in during the campaign, play for yourself, and tell us what you think. Let me show you what you can experience yourself in the playable pre-alpha. Right now, you can choose from 4 playable classes: Warrior, Ninja, Shaman, and Necromancer, each with 2 advanced paths and 6 skills per path. You'll explore M1, our first map, with 2 cities, 4 biomes, fight over 100 enemy types, and take on elite monsters and bosses, and early dungeon content. And the core MMO foundation is already here. Quests, chat and DMs, friends and parties, trading, teleportation via shrines, skills and stats, progression to level 22, upgrading and enhancing, plus a morality metric system and basic world events like monoliths.
Who are you? I'm Varric, weapon merchant from Stagnation Desert here at M1. This is crazy.
That fall from the sky and turn.
Yo, at least the characters aren't ugly though.
And just to set expectations.
How you feeling, Perla? I feel much better, bro. I'm
Pre-alpha,
back.
So you're seeing the foundations early.
I'm back.
And your feedback helps shape what comes next. Now let's talk about what makes Epitome different, starting with the tech that powers it. Epitome is built on Unreal Engine 5.6 and our own proprietary technology. Making an MMORPG isn't easy, and we wanted to make sure we can actually deliver. So before we asked players for support, we focused on the hard foundations first, which includes server tech, anti-cheat, and AI integration, and the core systems everything else relies on. And because the foundation is already
Bro,
running...
why do the skill... Okay, listen, why do the skill animations look better than Ash's, though? That's what I don't understand. Why does it look better? It looks better. There's some... Dude, who the fuck was working on the other game? There's a lot of blur. I mean, right now, look at this shit. I'm nauseous. But it's just... Because AI, I mean, fuck it then. I mean, what are we doing?
Alpha, we're not asking you to back an idea. We're building on something real as we expand the world and add content. Let's start with the server tech, because this is where most MMOs struggle. Epitome runs...
Bro, this is so true, though. This is actually... AI made what Ashes of Creation couldn't do in 10 years in 1 year. Bro, what is... I mean, like, can we get something out of the AI shit, though, right? Like, if we're... Listen, man, everything's so fucking expensive. Can we get something out of it? Like, what are we getting? I mean, right now, the only thing I'm getting from the AI shit is ChatGPT, which is great, and then the random, like, Euphoros fucking soundtrack of me rapping or something. Like, can I get something... None of the shit that I've been able to use for myself on the day-to-day is like, it's nothing, man. ChatGPT is the best thing of AI. It's great, right? It's great. We need something, man. AI porn. Bro, my fucking friend, dude, we were sitting at my friend Ben's talking about it downstairs. We're hanging out, and he's talking about, like, I'm like, we were talking about like porn in the hub, and I was like, bro, like I was talking about, he's asking me, like, I don't watch porn, okay, guys? I don't watch fucking porn, okay? And I told him, like, oh, I think it's just kind of weird. And he's like, what do you mean it's weird? I'm like, well, if I told you, if you were in like a room with somebody and you were watching a couple bang, like, would you say it's weird? I don't watch porn. I'm telling you, I don't watch it. I used to. I don't watch anymore. I think it's weird. I'm not judging. I've told this a billion times. If you watch porn, it's fine. I think it's weird, man. Like, you want to squeeze your hog to somebody else? Fucking, it's just a weird vibe, right? But then he was telling me about whatever, like, and then he was talking about the headset. And he was talking about, I'm not lying. Why is it, brother, let me ask you this. That was like 4 years ago. Have I ever been on the hub? Absolutely. But I haven't been on the hub in a long time. Okay? Like, think about it this way, guys. If I told you I like watching other people have sex, would you say that's weird? Like in person? You'd be like, yeah, that's kind of weird. Right? But it's different over the screen. No, you're lying, Grizzly. If I told you I like to squeeze my hog to if I'm like, yo, Grizzly, let me watch you and your lady bang. You would say that's fucking weird. There's no way you would. Yo, let me watch you guys bang real quick, bro. That is so weird shit, and you know it's weird. But if it's over a screen and there's I don't know who the people are, it's not. Again, you can do whatever you guys want to do. I am not here to judge. You can do whatever you want to do. My friend was saying, oh, like for me, you know, I can't like use my imagination and sometimes whatever. So then he was talking about the headset. And he goes full VR mode. And like that's how he does it. Like he goes full VR mode and he has the headset and the setup and he's full VR porn. So maybe that's the AI benefit for him. I have no idea. He's full VR porn, bro. Full VR. Not if that's too far. You know, I told him like that's kind of, but you know what he said? He said, well, hey, what's the difference? The screen's just a little bit closer to my face. That's what he said. This is the screen's a little bit closer to my face. And I'm like, well, I mean, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'm like, well, I mean, that's kind of true. I just thought of it, and it's from the embarrassment standpoint that I think that I would literally uninstall IRL if somebody walked into my room and I'm doing the VR emote, guys. Like if somebody walked into my room and I'm doing this VR emote, I don't think I could do it, bro. I don't think I could come back from that. I don't think I could recover. I don't think I could recover from that, you know? Like, I think it's over for me. I don't know what I would say, you know? Who's walking in? I mean, my mom or some shit at the time, I don't know. Saint? I don't know. At least it's not at the bottom. Same shirt. It is literally the same shirt. It's literally the same shirt. All right, guys. That ad's going to play. I'm going to end stream right now. I have to go see Sunny for her birthday. I got to go get some dinner with her and take her out for a nice time at Sunny's birthday. So I'll see you guys. I'm out of here. Love you all very much. Have a fantastic evening, afternoon, and I'll catch you all next time, okay? Peace.